screen still glows. A kettle cold, but my hand still goes. I'm off that range with a coffee stain. Clean mind, sharp eyes in the moonlight train. Order stacked like cards in the deck. I wait my turn, I don't blink yet. One clean setup, that's the code I live. Half asleep, but I got more to give. Hear that tick, hear that pulse. Feel that pull in my bones. I came this far for the long game. I won't leave it alone. London calling, London calling. I'm up for the open. London calling, London calling. I want that moment. Trey clean, Trey smart. London calling, London calling. I came to earn it. Dark outside, but my plan stays lit. No lucky break, got size up grit. Read that candle, read that spread. Take the compass, keep my head. I lost before I learned that sting. Now I cut my fear on a tighter string. Every dawn is a test I choose. If I want the crown, I pay my dues. Hear that tick, hear that pulse. Feel that pull in my bones. I came this far for the long game. I won't leave it alone. London calling, London calling. I'm up for the open. London calling, London calling. I want that moment. Trey clean, Trey smart. London calling, London calling. I came to earn it. Let the night press in. Let the doubt get loud. I stayed on my feet. I stayed unbowed. One more shot at the life I chose. One more step when the market waits. London calling, London calling. I'm up for the open. London calling, London calling. I want that moment. Trey clean, Trey smart. London calling, London calling. I came to earn it. Step up, step up, step up. Step up, step up. Step up, step up, step up. Saw the screen glow green. Thought I had the code. One tap, one grin. Then I doubled my load. Borrowed time, borrowed pride. Pushed it to the edge. With my finger on the slide. Fresh white shoes on the shaky floor. One more click. I was asking for more. Big talk, big ring. Thin as smoke. I was dancing with fire. And I felt that choke. what hunger can do. It puts on a diamond face, then it runs right through you. One step back, one breath in, a little less thunder, a little more skin. No more craving, no more show. I want my feet on the ground, where the real ones grow. Bet it all, bet it all, bet it all, baby. Bet it all, bet it all, bet it all, maybe. Ride too high, burn too fast, cash in my pockets, gone in the blast. Bet it all, bet it all, bet it all, baby. I burned my lesson, now I know. Bet it all, and watch it go. Step up, step up, step up.
On the film.
Step up, step up. Come on. Come on, come on. Come on, huh. Hey. Come on. Hey, 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 hey. First bell hits and the floor goes hot. Screens start flashing, don't miss your spot. Price line moving like a stray bullet round. Keep your hands steady, keep your feet on ground. Order stack up, then the slip away. Every tick a test, every second pays. Woo! I can feel that roar through the iron door. Everybody praying for a little more. Hold your breath now. Read the tape fast. One wrong move and it won't last. Open fire. Open fire. Keep your name above the wire. Open fire. Open fire. Live through the mocking choir. Win some, lose some, stay in line. Take the hit, then take your time. Fire, open fire. Hold your name above the wire. Buy-side sharks in the morning crush. Sell-side wolves in a sudden rush. Every green candle looks like a dare. Every red drop cuts the crowded air. Try to move clean in the panic storm. Stay alive when the numbers swarm. Grip that plan like a steel front gate. One deep breath can change your fate. Hold your breath now. Read the tape fast. One wrong move and it won't last. Open fire. Open fire. Keep your name above the wire. Open fire. Open fire. Live through the market choir. Win some, lose some, stay in line. Take the hit, then take your time. Open fire. Open fire. Hold your name above the wire. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on. Congas roll. Claps cut hard. Eyes on price. Oh, hands on guard. When the floor starts shaking and the whole thing spins.
On the film.
You don't chase the noise, you let the truth win. Open fire, open fire. Keep your name above the wire. Open fire,
Order filled.
Good morning, everybody. Sound check, mic check, vibe check. How's everybody doing? Good to see you guys, man. I'm very excited. It's Thursday. We're back in business. Songs. Let the song finish. I'll play it again, man. I love that song. That's my favorite song, actually. That's the New York Open song. I played it today. Good morning. So much cool stuff to share with you guys today. We had a kind of a very flat Asia session, but it was super interesting because that came out one very key insight, because people are always asking me, how do you tell range from trend, or how do you avoid, basically the question I always get is, how do you avoid chop? And I think I have an answer to that that makes total sense within our structure. So I'm going to address that in a little bit. As far as everything else, the most important thing I want to tell you is that, I don't know if you guys saw it, but Apex just went crazy. They went on a full flash discount sale, $49 for all in. That means, I think if you buy the intraday no activation, you can either buy it as a bundle or as one. Pass it, that's it. It's less than $50 for $50,000. I think it's got to be like $1 per 1,000 of prop capital. It's got to be the best bargain ever. So go out there. BK Save is the code if you need it, or PT Edge if you need the code. But either way, take advantage of that deal. They're running it, I think, till next Tuesday. So I'm definitely going to buy a 5-pack on that. And probably I think I'm going to buy it off the. I wish we could flip, like we could do half and halves. 5-pack, but I'm probably going to buy it on the wealth charts. So I'll let you guys know. But yeah, go ahead, take advantage while the hotcakes last. Meantime, as far as trading goes, we have like a tiny little trade here worth doing. Let me see. Let me buy it.
Order filled.
Let's see. Take this shot here. Let's see if this works. So. What I was going to say is, one interesting little trade adjustment I made in Asia last night after I kind of left you guys. This one looks like it's going to die. Let's see if this trade works. Maybe not. Is the following. So we have like two types of setups. One is the momentum setup, which is the lightning bolt trade that needs to be confirmed by a dot. Like, there's no doubt that if it doesn't have a dot, you really don't have an edge. The other trade is the reversal trade of the triangle reversal trade. And triangle reversal trade is kind of like a little bit more ambiguous. We get clipped on this one. And the thing that makes it more ambiguous is that there's two ways to trade the triangle reverse trade. You can trade the triangle reverse trade. Let me show you in this particular example over here. The triangle reverse trade is, here's the triangle, here's the close of the triangle. The early uptake is to just take if the next candle beats the close. So in this case, obviously this close is above this close. Take this as a signal and boom, you made money. The more sort of confirmatory way is to use the dot, right? To use the dot. Generally, either one of those setups actually works. And sometimes what you can do is you can sort of take the early trade, and then on a press, you can take the late trade. Like, for example, there are a couple of examples here where if you took the early trade, right? Here's the reverse triangle, this closes above it. This works, right? And you never got the dot. Like, it was, excuse me. Oh man, sorry. Strong enough for a scalp, but not quite there for the dot. So if you want to just kind of generate more ideas, you can absolutely do it this way. I'm taking this short over here. Taking this short over here on this move as a sort of a reversal of my reversal. Let's see if this works. Because what happened here is, there we go. Come on, let's go. We were there. go. So the reason I took this trade is because we had the reversal triangle totally failed to the upside and then sent us a red dot reversal signal here. And almost hit my target. Let me see what's my low is 37. What's my target on this thing? 31.75, and I think it went down to 32.75. Yeah, just missed me by a point. So I'm just hanging in this trade. Let's see if it comes down a little bit more. Good morning, everybody. The indicator is our own proprietary indicator called BK Dots, and this is kind of like the last week where we're doing a lifetime access to it. I'll talk to you a little bit about that in just 1 second. I just want to watch this trade for a sec. I'm getting clipped out both ways. Looks like we're just entered into a little nasty chop zone, which I'm going to wait to see if we can resolve. And that's going to bring up the conversation that I want to talk to you about how do you try to avoid chop as much as possible. And generally, this should actually be a move. But let's see if we can. This trade either hits or quits. You know what? I'm out.
Order filled.
I'm out. If it hasn't been done in two, and of course the next trade takes me out. Okay, no problem. We will align on the next one. So my rule of thumb is if I'm not done in two candles, I'm out. It doesn't even matter if this thing kind of just clipped towards my target. It's probably going to go the other way. All the good trades, 90% of good trades get done in the first two candles after the signal trade. So if I couldn't do it, doesn't matter. See how it's kind of holding up here. Anyways, was going to say what I wanted to show you is that the key thing that you want to do, right? Like right now is actually sort of an example of where chop is predominating, and chop you can easily see it because we basically have a 61 to 30 range, right? Like a 30-point range. What you want always is some kind of a big wave, trend wave up, trend wave down beforehand, because that's almost always going to create a reaction, right? So in this particular case, we have this big wave. This reaction is starting to happen now. We're going to try and see if we can, break these lows over here. Where are we? Here's London lows. And we're probably going to start expanding the range. So like the most important thing in terms of like avoiding chop is finding a near-term big wave up or down. Like right now, this is the wave that's dominating. And usually it's always going to create some sort of either positive or negative reaction off of it. But if you're sitting for like an hour and it's just simply looking like chop, the best thing to do, even for like 20 minutes of no price action, the best thing to do is wait until you see price action before you re-engage with the market. Because most of the time it's just going to scalp out like this, in very, very unclear structures. All right. Anyways, we got a lightning bolt down. If I get a red dot, I'm gonna hit it, and if I don't, I'm not. We're gonna just see if we can get a signal going here. How do I manage risk? We're always trading. Notice the ATR value. ATR value is how we define our risk. We're always trading for half ATR, with an ATO stop. So it's always rounded out. So I'm trading for 5 points target, 10-point stop. The idea is to hit 75% accuracy. By the way, I have the numbers from yesterday. I actually did them. We had a really good day, 77% hit rate. I'll share them with you in a minute. I have the data that I pulled. And there was a good example of just us sticking to process and really hitting the data. Okay, if this thing holds, I gotta sell. I gotta sell here. Okay, sell.
Order filled.
All right, short on this. Continuity trade. Let's see if it works. Market wants to push a little lower. Great. If it doesn't, we'll reconvene. I'm going to share with you all my risk control rules, and I'll do this like every hour because I think it's really important to kind of understand what I'm doing, so you could appreciate a certain way of trading. Come on, baby, let's go. Jesus, like pulling teeth here today. No. I'm getting zero continuity today. Come on, let's go. All right.
Order filled.
All right, we're done. Nice. Okay, we got that done. Okay, so who is new in the room here? Just a whole bunch of new people I saw just poured into the room. Say hello to me. Tell me where you're from, and I'll tell you how I manage risk, and I'll tell you exactly what we do on the scalp basis, and how you could, create your own ideas off of my model. Everything is auto-drawn, my friend. Everything is auto-drawn. Yes. Born to do it. You're new. Who else is new? Give me a couple of +1s on the new side. New. Chuan Chong. Nice. One more. Let's go. I want to see 3. Oh, nice. Nice to have you, George. You are up early with us from Memphis, Miami. Nice. From UK. Very good. Very good. Big Easy. Nice to have you. All right. Very, very good. Okay. So before I tell you the setup, let me tell you my risk control structure, right? Because it's much more important. This is the thing that I kind of stuck to yesterday very, very avidly. And honestly, a risk control structure. Hey, Kaylee, is it Kaylin? Kayla. All right, man. I'm butchering your name, but I guess it's Kaylin, right? Kaylin. Hey, nice to have you, Christian. Nice to have you. So my view is that, or not my view, actually my experience. I wish it was my view. I always, I always make the same mistake that everybody else makes, that it's the setup that makes a difference. And it really isn't. I mean, setup makes the difference, but the thing that really, setup is nice, but what differentiates winners from losers is risk control, which is the hardest thing in the world to do. So let me talk to you a little bit about risk control, right? So first of all, the way I practice risk control, first and foremost, is size. So if I have a $50,000 account, right? $50,000 account. So there's two types of, right now we're trading all my funded accounts today. And then in the New York session, we'll trade some funded and some evaluation accounts. But almost 2 of these accounts are 25s. You can actually see that this is a 25. And most of them are 50s, right? So this is a 50, so on and so forth, right? So I want to go back to, what is it, 73? Okay. So here's my first rule of thumb. I don't add, well, let me, to everything there's an exception, right? I will add only if I'm winning. So the first rule of thumb that I introduced, which is brutal for me because I used to always do this, I never add to losers, right? Paul Tudor Jones used to have this great saying, losers add to losers, meaning I'm in a trade the price now is worse than what I paid for it, I don't add for it. The only time I will add if I'm super aggressive and I'm super confident in my setup. I'm in a trade. The price is better what I paid for it. I'll add more because I think it's going to go run my way. It's the only way that you want to add. Regardless, adding is always a very dangerous game, and I never add more than once. So if my original size is 50,000, my notional size of prop account is 50,000. My trade size is 5 micros. That's it, just 5 micros. Now should actually be a lot less, but I kind of there's a huge amount of tension between using such small size that you can survive any disaster that comes your way, and taking forever to get funded, right? So you always have to take a certain amount of risk to say, listen, I don't want to spend 6 months trading 1 micro account to get funded for for a payout. At the same time, you have to say to yourself, what size can I use that under reasonable conditions I'm not going to blow the account, right? You're always going to blow the account, but under reasonable conditions I'm not going to truly blow the account. And basically one-time notional. So 50,000 I use 5, 25,000 I use as my sizes. So I'm using only 2 micros on 25s, 5 on 50s, right? Sorry, that's actually on the smallest trade structure I'm going to do, which is 5 target, 10 stop. And I guess the better way for you to think about this is I'm never going to risk, or I'm going to try never to risk more than $200. Is it $550? Yeah, it's $100 actually, right? It's $100 per trade. I'm never going to try and risk more than $100 to $150 per trade, because when you're trading prop, we have a setup here, guys. So I'm gonna try and see if I can take this setup over here. There's a complete. When you're trading prop, you have like only a $2,000 buffer. So 150 to 100 to 150 gives you 15 to 20 failures. Oh shit!
Order filled.
Ah, damn it! I shouldn't be talking. Okay, let me see. This was a bad trade on my part. I'm going to blow it out. I'll tell you, I flattened out. I'll explain to you in just a minute why I did not take this trade. Why I blew out of the trade, even though it looked like a really good trade, and it may go my way. Doesn't matter. So anyways, basically, fuck. Now I do have a legit setup, so I'm going to watch this and see if it completes. So general idea is, when you're asking me, what size I have, I'm trying not to risk more than $200 per trade to give myself 10 chances of not blowing out per account, right? I'm trading 30, 40 times a day. So the more you trade, the more you're going to lose, the less you can afford to lose per trade.
Order filled.
Is that clear to everybody? That's my initial size. Now, when you're looking at risk, we're always trading with a 1 to 2 risk reward ratio, because scalping requires you to have negative risk reward if you want to have accuracy. There's no such thing as on a short-term time basis as giving yourself positive or even 1 to 1 risk reward ratio, because the markets are so backwards. There's so much two-way price action on any given candle that you'll just simply get stopped out. Always, like 95% of the time, you're going to get stopped out on volatility if you don't give yourself room to breathe. You have to give yourself room to breathe that's reasonable. Like in this case, it's going to fucking kill me. Come on, baby. Come on, let's go. I need one more. Get it done. Let's go. Get it done. Who's that guy, the comedian, used to say, get her done? Come on, let's go. Oh yeah. So like I was saying, so I'm trying to risk about 100, 150 on the 50,000s, and it's 50 to 100 on 25,000s. So this is basically a $40 risk trade, right? Let's see. Come on, come on, come on. There we go. Finally fucking done. Okay. So no, it wasn't Seinfeld. It wasn't Seinfeld. It was some country comedian that used to do this. Come on, you guys don't remember? How old am I? That old? Who used to say that? I just explained to you the micros on the dollars. Okay, you got that? That's how you do it. It's like if I'm basically trying to in dollar value, I'm trying to lose no more than 10%. Larry the Cable Guy. There you go. Big Easy. I knew you'd know that. I knew that the people from the South would notice. Okay. Okay. So is that clear? Born to do it. Like basically, I'm trying not to risk more than a maximum 10% of my bankroll. My bankroll is basically $2,000 on a 50, $1,000 on a 25, and I'm going to be doing like 10. I'm going to be doing 30, 40 trades in a session, because we're going to be doing a trade every 5-10 minutes, because we get lots and lots of signals on the scalp side. Anyways, from our perspective, as far as the setup goes on the risk basis, if ATR is basically 15 or less, we're trading 5-10s, right? If it's 15 or above, we're trading 10-20s, meaning 10 target, 20 stop. If it's 25 or more, we're going to trade 20-40s, right? And within each one of those things, you trade less. So if I'm starting a five micros on a 5-10, right? Once I go to 10-20, I got to go to like 2 micros. And once I go to 20-40, I got to go to 1 micro, right? Because at 20-40, I'm basically when you are expanding it, like I'm keeping it down to $100 risk. 20-40 on a 1 micro is $40 win, $80 loss, right? That's basically it. You guys vibing the whole thing. It's all shortcuts, because when you're trading fast, you don't have the opportunity to be super precise. You never let the perfect be the enemy of the good, and you'd rather be generally right than precisely wrong. So I use these kind of shortcuts to trade that, right? I'm sorry, I don't know which is 1 micro. Do you not know what micros are? Born how to do it. If you don't know what a micro is, then you should learn. Okay, Born. I suggest you learn a little bit about futures. I'm not going to explain to you the basics of futures, but anyways, those of you guys, give me a +1 if you understand the basics ideas that I'm trying to tell you, which is that if my vol, which is ATR measured, is 15 or less, I'm trading 5-10s. If it's 15 or above, I'm trading 10-20s. If it's 25 or more, I'm trading. If it's 25 to about 35, I'm trading 1s. I'm trading 20-40s. And if it's 35 or higher, if ATR is so fucking large that we got 35 points per candle, generally I stand down. I just stand down, right? Good morning, poor and hungry. So those are kind of the general, really good rules to keep yourself alive. That's what I call the rules to keep yourself alive, right? Now, so you have the rules to keep yourself alive, and then you have to have the rules to let you thrive. And the rules to let you thrive is the actual setup, right? So I think that's actually a good way of thinking about it. First, you got to stay alive, then you got to try and thrive, right? So risk control is what keeps you alive, both in size, structure, and volatility, right? Kind of makes sense, guys? I think that's actually a really, really cool way of looking at it. And then the setup is what lets you thrive. That's where you try to get better and better at execution, so that you hit more and more accuracy. Okay. Is that clear to everybody? So the setup itself is very simple in our structure here. We have 2 types of setup. We have the bolt momentum setup right now. Here's the lightning bolt to the downside. this tells you that this big candle is a breakdown candle. The body of this candle is bigger than the ATR. That's a suggestive that the sellers kind of had a big push to the downside. And now we're looking for a confirm. We're looking for a confirm of selling pressure, which is going to be a function of the red dot. If we don't get a red dot, we don't have a selling confirm in this trade. Conversely, you have lightning bolt to the upside. This is the trade that I took. This was a confirm trade, boom, and that played out for us for +5. So like right now, we're looking for the red candle, 36 seconds left. The couple of things that are always consistent in our setup. We never take a trade unless the candle closes. It doesn't count unless it closes. So this red dot could disappear and the whole signal could disappear if the candle races back up. So we really want the candle to close at the lows or below the lows of the prior candle to confirm to us that sellers are in control. Because what we're looking for is whoever is in control, we want to join them on the ride down or the ride up, and hope that that we are.
Order filled.
Shit, did that work? Was that a dot? Yeah, that was a dot. I just got a bad execution on this thing. Okay, let's see if I can get this done. All right, I'm out. Good. We got it done. Okay, so I'm slogging along, hitting my trades. And I think I basically like around four wins, 1 loss at this point, which is not bad. But we'll try to stay sharper. So as I said, the way we survive is by watching size and volatility. The way we thrive is by being as accurate as possible, right? That's kind of the 1-2 combination of our scalping strategy. And the thrive part can be very problematic. Some days you're going to have a super easy structure. Some days you're going to be in kind of really ugly chop or a lot of backflow. That do I only take yes, I do, Oli. So it's not a matter of just the first red dot. I'm looking for a very specific combo of candles. I'm looking for bolt dot trade, a bolt dot trade. That's the momentum trade. And then the triangle trade, which is a reversal trade, has a nuance. You can trade it in 1 or 2 ways. You can look at triangle dot, right? That's the sort of clean, clear trade. Triangle dot. Take the triangle. You have the triangle. Take the dot, which is perfectly okay. Or if you want to be a little bit more adventurous, you can take triangle and candle that beats the close. So this is a triangle. This candle beats the close. It's the early trade. You can take that trade. Now the whole thing is complicated by one very important wrinkle, and this is where it may drive you guys a little bit crazy, but very, very important to appreciate that. I'm looking for a combo of trades. But if the second part of the trade actually becomes a new signal, so here's a great example. The lightning bolt to the downside, imagine we don't have this red dot. The next red dot is another lightning bolt. That's not a trade. That's a start of a new setup. If the confirmation candle, if the second part of the sequence is actually a brand new signal, you erase any idea of a setup and you refresh yourself into a signal mode, which was the reason why, for example, this was a green triangle, right? Trade reversal. I had a green dot here and I went long here and I said, oh shit, I'm in the wrong trade. It wasn't that this was the wrong trade. It's just that this was the wrong setup because this erased the setup and actually created a brand new setup for me, right? Once this was such a big move that it became its own signal, I could not take the trade. I had to wait until the signal was confirmed. So that's why I got out of it. Waited until I got the green dot here, and then that trade got confirmed, and we made money. It's just that secondary rule. The reason why you do that rule is this prevents you from chasing tops and chasing bottoms. If the second confirmatory signal is actually so strong that it creates a brand new signal, then you should pause, because you need to make sure that basically you think about this. every price move is like a wave, right? You want the wave to be just big enough so that you could ride it comfortably, but not so fucking huge that it just bursts and and you fall. Like you don't want to hit the crest of the wave. You want to hit the wave. You want to ride the wave so that the next wave takes you higher. But if this wave is so strong, it's basically just going to crest and you're going to crush. You're going to fall. And that's exactly how you want to be thinking about trading. It's literally, or scalping. Scalping is surfing. It really is. I've never surfed in my life, but it's literally the best analogy that I can give you, in a sense that you're surfing price in that perfect, mellow, easy way, so that you don't hit the crest and you don't get crushed by the break. Does that make sense? So green, this means the reason why this is green is because this is in a downtrend, and then that creates a whole reversal. I see a lot of people just popped up in the room. So I'm gonna strip open the indicator for you guys, and we're gonna rebuild the indicator from scratch so you understand the full structure. I just kind of wanted to run through the survive and thrive structure. And then there's the third setup. And, sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. It all depends on how active you want to be. The third setup is the reversal of the reversal, right? So very often, and frankly, I like to trade this setup much more the buy side than I do to the sell side. Let me show you what a reversal is. This is a red triangle signaling to you that it's a reversal signal. But right away, the next candle not only blows through, beyond this candle, but actually ends up higher this candle. So you get a red triangle with a green dot. That is a super strong buy signal, right? And it's almost always the buy, the reversal of a reversal. This means basically sellers try to sell and the buyers just slap them silly, and boom, momentum goes. And you can see this happening on the buy side, much more on the buy side than you do it on the sell side. Let me show you some red reversal signals. Actually, today has been a kind of a dead. Oh wow, no, today is actually sort of a very weak trend day. So the same concept definitely works the other way. Although I don't love to trade the same concept. So this is the buyers try to reverse it. Boom, the sellers slap it. Green triangle by red dot, a very strong sell signal, right? Green triangle over here, red dot over here, takes a little while, but boom, great reversal signal. Green triangle here right away. One of the strongest reversal signals is if you get the green triangle and the red dot right next to it. Not like 5 or 6 candles, but if you get that whole sequence, very, very strong reversal signals. So I think if you want to find the best kind of a reversal of a reversal, you want it to be right next to each other, where it just totally blows you up. I'm going to try and push the flash data for you guys so you guys can actually see it. Because this is really big news. They're only going to keep it till Tuesday, so I want everybody to be aware of the flash sale. Okay, so now we got nothing. Now we're just kind of chilling because we have green triangle, reversal structure, but no green dot to confirm it, right? We could have taken this, in other words, the close over here was 22. The close over here was 26, so we could have taken this, but in this case, that wouldn't have worked. What you want is, if you want to take the early confirm, you want to take that trade within 1 or 2 candles. If it's 4 or 5 candles away, generally, I think that's kind of a really good rule of thumb. All of the reversal, either early reversal, or reversal continuation, you want it to be very, very close to the original candle. If it's kind of 4 or 5 candles away, it sort of loses a lot of its narrative. So now we have bull lightning bolt down, red dot there telling us that sellers are back in control, and they're obviously trying to target London lows, right? So we have 21 seconds. They kind of hold this. We're going to trade with them and see if we can run the London lows with them if this candle holds. So I'm just waiting to see 10 seconds, 11 seconds. I'm not going to pull the trigger until the candle closes because I want to make sure that they actually have selling in mind. 3, 2, 1. All right, I'm short here.
Order filled.
Let's see if we can get our execution in order here. Yeah, super fast moves. Okay. All right. Doesn't look like we're going to get continuity here. We're getting stuck right in front of the thing. I'm going to stay patient with this for one more candle. Hopefully it'll resolve. Actually, you know what? I'm going to take this right now.
Order filled.
Yeah, okay, good. I took it now for almost, I took it for 4 instead of 5. Again, my rule of thumb is if I don't get done on the first candle after the signal, I should be looking either for an early exit or a flat exit, right? That's probably, you can make the argument. A lot of people who are much more patient in the room, who are willing to give it the full time, and they probably are going to do better. But I'm always looking to minimize my risk because I assume my reward is just comes naturally. So I do have my personal style is very impatient, and people who are much more patient who actually trade not on a spot basis. So this is another thing that's kind of super interesting that that came up yesterday in Asia for guys to consider who are sort of much more patient, longer term traders. I'm trading for half ATR because that's the standard scalp condition, right? The standard scalp condition. But what if you wanted to trade for more of a positional look? Then what you'll be trading is for 1 ATR. So for example, this is a 10 ATR, you'd be trading 10/20s on a directional basis. And what if you wanted to trade more on a swing-like basis? Then maybe you want to trade for 2 ATRs, right? Depending on, let's say, you're sort of, you find yourself over here in a downtrend. You see the signal over here. You're like, you know what? I think there's longer continuity to this downtrend. I think, looks like they're selling. London low is like somewhere over here. I'm over here. I'm going to try and trade it all the way to London low with a 2 ATR structure. So 2 ATR structure would have put you at around plus 20, right? If you were here, 52, so your stop would be around 72, somewhere around here. What was this? Was this 51? Or maybe even like 3 ATR. 3 ATR, probably 3 ATR. So you probably put yourself at a 30 stop with like maybe a 15 or 20 target. The wider your vision, the bigger your individual P&L will be, like the bigger your individual trade P&L will be, and the less of a burn and churn you're going to see. You're going to do maybe 3 trades instead of 30 or 40 trades like I do, without ever really doing anything differently. You're going to take signals, but you're going to just simply interpret them in a bigger, wider way. So you could absolutely do that. If that's your personality, if you like to hold positional ideas, you absolutely can extend and adapt the structure, because the structure itself is completely fractal. It will work on 1 minute, it will work on a 5 minute, it will work on an hourly basis, but it's also fractal as far as risk, meaning that the bigger you simply use this as your baseline, and then make it bigger or make it smaller depending on what target you want to go for. if I'm scalping for the next 5-10 points, obviously if I'm scalping, I'm going to be using half ATR. The rule is scalping half the ATR, directional full ATR, positional, maybe 2 ATR, and swing like 3 ATRs. Now, when you get into the New York session and ATR is 30, at that point you're going for 100. Much larger, bigger trades, but totally doable and totally viable. We actually have a signal here that I wanted. See, we could have taken this 14. Yeah. So this was the early triangle trade, right? We have the confirm trade with a dot or an early triangle trade, which is the early reversal trade, which I could have taken over here. But now that I passed it, so there's two things I started doing that I think really hopefully are going to improve my survive aspect. I stop if I miss the trade. I don't come in late. So I missed this. I see this trade. It passed because this candle closed and it already hit target. I don't follow it, right? I don't take it. I only take the next possible trade, not the past could have trade. That's made a huge difference because you make less and less. Remember, there's two ways to make money. You make money by winning, and you make money by not losing. The second part, nobody pays attention to, but that's actually just as profitable as winning. That means not doing the stupid trades. You can't avoid losing, especially when we're scalping. We're going to lose 10, 15 times in a day today across lots of accounts. But you can't avoid losing badly, like making bad selections on the trades. Okay, Chris, we'll send you stuff. My apologies, Chris, because I've been so busy. It's kind of infrastructure week here at BA. We try to set up all of our infrastructure. So I just been remiss. The plan is by this weekend, I'm going to catch up on all the stuff that I promised you, all the collateral, all the landing pages that explain all of these ideas. I'm going to do a full BK Dots landing page that's going to explain all the structures that you guys want. Hopefully you guys will have all. I promise you'll have all the assets by Monday for sure. I'm just kind of swamped with all the stuff here, so just be a little patient with me. No, you always lose. There's no such thing as moving trade break even. You can enter into a trade and it becomes a losing trade right from the first tick. And we never move stop to break even on such a short time frame. You could. I have a tool for everybody who wants to trade. Who wants to trade with our CFD partner Ola, which I do shows. I did a show for them last night. I'm probably going to do. I don't think I'll do a show for them again this week, but you'll see, like when I trade the MetaTrader, the CFD one, there you can use break evens, but you can't really use break evens on futures. They're just too fast. All right, so here we go. New setup, right? Reverse triangle, green dot, 50 seconds left. We're going to wait. Wait to see if the trade holds, but that's a legit setup. Now, I was going to say, sometimes the setup is so good that it stops being good, which is now it becomes, we've lost the setup. The reason why we lost the setup is because now this is a brand new signal. Now it becomes lightning bolt breakout, because now it turned from just a confirmatory signal to a whole full breakout signal. And it's going to happen. That's going to happen quite a lot on a quiet, when the market is very quiet and the ATR is only 10. It doesn't really require a lot of movement for the candle to become a breakout candle. So now, unfortunately, the opportunity is not there. Now we have to wait for a confirmation of this particular setup. Oh, wait, hold on. Maybe we don't. No, we don't.
Order filled.
No, we don't. It stopped being a lightning bolt and turned into just a regular green dot. So we took the trade, and we'll see if the trade can play out. Let's see if the upward movement is going to happen, or maybe this is just going to be a bad trade. And this could just be a bad trade. It's bad, a losing trade, but not a bad trade, because it's a legit signal, but it may go against us. We'll see. Let's see how it plays out. All right, take it. Nice. And that got done. And that puts us, forward. That's the whole idea. Forward. So again, this was us following the plan. I think actually, that's probably the next step. Maybe next week I'll try to figure this out. Is you want to mark every trade as, did it follow the plan or did it not follow the plan? And then you're going to see very cleanly and clearly how many of them are out of, we call this OOP trades, out of plan, OP trades, out of plan trades. Because those are the ones that really hurt you badly. Okay, let's take a break. We did the first hour of the session. I think, let me tell you how many trades I did. Jesus Christ, I don't even know. Let me go into my reports. Okay, 9 trades, 7 winners, 2 losers. That's the mark for the first hour, which is kind of like we're trying to do, 10 trades an hour, 40 trades in a session. We're sort of like on target. Not bad. And actually pretty good, decent, very, very decent win rate. All right, so let me deconstruct the whole indicator from scratch. We're gonna stop trading for just maybe 5-10 minutes, because we have a lot of people in the room here. So I want to let me minimize the little flash sale here, guys, so you guys can see it. Okay, so I'm gonna undo every single thing on this indicator and build it from scratch to kind of teach you everything on this indicator and what it does, and the basic ideas. Okay, and also market news just came in, so we're going to look at market news. It's so if you're using, guys, forgive me. I get annoyed with basic questions, and I understand you're asking me basic questions. I want to make a request for everybody. If I'm telling you 5 points, 10 points on NASDAQ futures, it's your responsibility to know how many ticks are in a point. Okay, it's 4 ticks in a NASDAQ point. So if I'm doing 5 points, 10 points, it's a 20, 40 tick basis, right? If I'm doing 10 points, 20 points, it's a 40, 80 tick basis. You cannot, if you want to drive, you got to know how to put your gas on a pedal. If you want to trade futures, you got to know how many ticks there are in a contract without asking me. I'm not yelling at you, and I understand you're new and everything else, but honestly, guys, you want to do this, take the responsibility to just know the basics, okay? You can't be spoon-fed everything. So if I'm telling you 5 tens, you should know how many ticks there are. As a matter of fact, you know what I'm going to do now? Somebody asks me that, I'm going to say, you tell me, you take the initiative to go find out and get the answer yourself, because then you're going to really remember that answer. If I tell you that answer, you're never going to remember it. But if you know the answer, you'll always remember for the rest of your life how many ticks of Jazz. How many ticks are there in a Nasdaq contract per point? Answer my question. Come on, Jazz. I just told you. So, anyways, let's rebuild the instrument from scratch. The basic BK dots structure is the following. We have, where's the VWAP? Holy cow. Oh, there's the VWAP all the way out there. So we have a long-term moving average, which is VWAP, which kind of just tells us the good job, Jazz. See, now, Jazz, you're going to remember that for the rest of your life. Nice job. VWAP is the long-term trend, basically. It just tells you, is the market bullish, big bullish, or big bearish, right? So clearly the market is big bearish right now. We're below VWAP, right? VWAP is over here. Then we have the short-term moving average, which is the 8-period moving average, which is fine. It's not like sacrosanct. It's just a good number. It always works well. You can make it 5. You can make it 10. It really is immaterial. You just need a short-term moving average. All of these things are just anchors. They're just contextual anchors to give us a vibe of where generally the market, what the market is generally doing, right? In addition to which, we also have what's called the ICT order blocks built into the indicator. And again, those are just contextual clues. They're just telling you where the support resistance lies. So you can see a whole bunch of resistance on all these levels, right? These are all basically major sell levels that formed all the ICT order blocks. And the reason why that's interesting, especially if you're doing more of a directional trade, is that markets tend to usually go from support to resistance. So if there's a green order block over here and they start running it, they're going to try to take out the red order block. And it's usually very, very successful in terms of targeting if you want to do more positional targeting. So again, all of these things are not vital. They are just, or they're not crucial, but they're just, they're just additional contextual clues for how we trade. The 8-period SMA also has slope built into it. So if it's positive, it's going to be green, meaning that the rate of change in the price is positive. Slope is green. The rate of change in the price is negative. Slope is red. That's the earliest and most important indicator of how we know who's winning, the buyers and the losers. If the rate of change goes from green to red, then we know that the sellers starting to take control. If it stays green for a long time, we know buyers are in full control, right? Give me a +1 if you guys understand that aspect of it, right? Cool. Furthermore, the candles are colored in a super unique way. If it's above the 8-period SMA, all candles are green. If it's below, all candles are red. But the kind of red and the kind of green is also distinguishable. So if it's bright neon green, that means it's a super breakout candle. It means that the low of this candle doesn't even touch the moving average. And if it's super red, that means the high of this candle doesn't even touch the moving average. It means it's so sold, they can't even touch the moving average. It's pulling away. We used to call them the pull away candles. Okay, so that's the basic structure of the building block components. Now come the indicator overlays on these building block components in this thing that really make all the difference. So we're going to start with just dots. I'm going to build the dots for you, and the dots are the key momentum indicators that are confirmatory. They act as confirmatory indicators in our structure. Every single green dot is a function of one simple fact. The close of this candle is bigger than the high of this one. The close of this one is bigger than the high of that one, right? Now the difference between the big dots and the small dots is that this is an early move, in the cycle, and the small dots is a continuation move in the cycle, right? It's like from higher lows to lower lows. Don't get obsessed about it because it's for our scalping purposes, it's immaterial. All reds, all greens are the same. It's a distinction without a difference for our purpose right now. So dots are the key momentum confirm, right? Key momentum confirm. Now we're going to create signals. Signals come in two flavors. They come in what we call the momentum flavor, which is this. These are momentum signals. When we get a lightning bolt move, that's a breakout or a breakdown candle. A breakout or a breakdown candle is always created when the body of the candle, not the highs and lows, but the actual body, the meat of the candle, is bigger than the ATR. So they sold it, and it was so hard that they beat the average true range. That means there's a breakdown, happening. As a matter of fact, this was a tradable signal because we had a breakdown confirmed by the red dot. It kind of stalled a little bit against us. 85s. Oh shit, maybe 85. This is the hard break. This trade, this happens. You just have to trust me. This happens all the time, and you just have to eat your vegetables on this. This is a trade that was a legit signal. They just clipped us out. We just clipped us out on the stop, then resumed the move. So the way we would have traded this, we would have taken this trade, got stopped out, got the secondary signal, and won on the second one. You can't always win on every signal. Sometimes you're going to get that the bad bounce. This is literally the equivalent of a bad bounce, where you're standing at third base, somebody hits a ball and it just hits the ground, hits pebble on the ground, so it bounces against you. Now you're fully positioned to catch the ball, but then it hits the pebble on the ground and you're screwed. Meaning that you did everything right, but nature subverted you, and this is the market subverted you. So that happens all the time. You cannot take it personally, because it's not a bad signal. It's just simply volatility pump against you. So that's setup number one. That's a momentum setup, and the other signal that's embedded in this is the reversal signal, the triangle signal. Now that's the final one that I'm going to put on here, which is the breaks. And that one we trade, as I said, in a reverse fashion. We're looking for now here. By the way, guys, here's what's interesting. We had the continuation signal. We have the red, we have the green triangle, and a red dot. What did I say? That's the best sell signal there is. The best trade signal is a reversal of a reversal, right? Meaning that you get, how like in tennis, the guy is running, and he's, you moving him back and forth from left to right. So he's running towards his forehand, right? Because you're moving him back and forth, and the guy just whips it right behind him to his backhand, back foots him. You know how like you see tennis players, all the pros, everybody gets back footed, meaning that you're anticipating going one way and the ball goes completely the other way. And that is always a winner, right? There is zero chance for you to recover from a back foot move in tennis, right? You know what I'm talking about, guys? So a reversal is kind of like exactly that. There's zero chance of you recovering from that, or there's the flipping it the other way around. There's almost 100% chance that you're going to win that trade because everybody got screwed. The buyers got completely screwed on that move. Makes sense? Do you see what I'm saying to you? Give me a +1 on that. Anybody who's ever watched tennis understand what I'm saying. The reversal of a reversal, which is basically immediate contrary signal to the original signal, is usually a really good, a really great trade in the direction that you want to go. Christian gets it. So now we're sitting around just kind of, again, volatility. Well, volatility actually picked up. I thought, that's surprising. Volatility is 13 now. So we're getting pretty close to sort of my threshold of trying to do 10-20s instead of doing 5-10s. Here we are, 3 red triangles that failed. Now we're going to try and see if this green triangle tries to succeed. Good morning, guys. Oh man, it's already 7:10, baby. Okay, so the close on this candle is 81. If we're closing better than 81, and we're definitely better than 81, we're like 84, and we're also giving us a green dot. There's two ways, as I said, to trade it. We can trade it early as long as this closes above 81, or we can trade it sort of in a pure confirmatory manner where it gives us a green dot. But let's see where we're trading. We're still at 82, 83. I'm going to wait for this candle to close before I trade this. It's 83. Okay, I'm long.
Order filled.
It's good enough. Good enough for government work. Let's see if this pops up a little bit. What was the close on this? Close is 84. Yeah, it popped up on me. Let's see if it can extend. Yeah. Still chopping. Now, what I'm thinking about now is like there's a couple of things that are going through my head. I'm like, ATR was 13. Should I have given myself a wider risk envelope and smaller size, which is probably what I should have done. Did I jump into this trade a little bit too early? Probably I did. I mean, it's not a bad trade. It's a trade that did two things that may screw me up. Execution. If I just had a little bit of better execution, I may have been able to make something out of it. No. Trade just simply failed. Okay, fair enough. We'll wait for the next one. I took an early trade here, and probably is with the ATR now at around 12. This is what I'm going to do. I'm going to start paying a lot more attention to that. I'm going to go to 10/20s on my trades because the ATR is starting to consistently be above 10. So I basically what for this trade to have worked, I needed to give it more room, right? I should have given it more room because now it's going to work perfectly fine. I'm going to try it again.
Order filled.
And see if I can get this going. But because this trade closed 86, right? And had I taken this trade over here and let it go over here, I would have been fine. I just simply and I made another mistake. So the other thing is, in this particular, I should have gone lower sizing. I'm making a couple of tactical mistakes as I'm talking to you because I'm not thinking a lot of these things through. But while you can learn from my mistakes here. This is a 25 account. I should have gone one size, not two size. It's too big a risk on this thing. I should have given it wider space. Now I'm just going to basically eat this whole cycle because I made two consecutively bad errors in my analytics here.
Stop filled.
That now I'm going to eat. So here's what I'm going to do next. The first order of business is we change accounts. I made a couple of mistakes here. We change accounts to the 75 account. 75 account is still a 25 account. Now I'm going to change size too because I'm going to be larger stops and targets. So I'm changing size, change accounts to account for my wider volatility stop and my wider stop. And then we'll come back to two of the accounts are in green. One is a little bit red. I'm not going to torture this. I made a couple of bad tactical errors because I wasn't thinking through everything that I wanted to do. I'm going to leave it alone. That's sort of like number one. Number one rule of surviving is to never stay in the account in which you've just lost position. Give it a rest. So now I have two consecutive lightning bolts down, which means I don't have it set up. I have two basically signals, and I'm waiting to see what happens next. We're testing London lows. We just basically we had a reversal where I missed my execution possibility, and now we came right back down to London lows. Now we're going to test London lows and see where things want to go. We may finally find a support here and try to trade it back up. But this little sequence just simply didn't extend. This, we were trying to reverse. I had the reversal signal, but badly mistimed it, and also badly misvolved it. Put the wrong stops and targets around it. But what's really cool is that the more you delve into all the mechanics of it, the more you begin to understand where things go right, things go wrong, the easier it is then to anticipate all these issues as you go forward. All right, so now I have lightning bolt up. Basically, this is very, very typical around London session highs, session lows. Huge amount of two-way trade as people try to figure out, is this a bottom or is there more to go? And once they resolve that, signal from the resolution usually is a really, really good one. And hopefully I'm going to show this to you, that we get some really, really strong movement. If this bottom holds, we're probably going to rally all the way to 540, 560. If the bottom breaks, we might go to 29.4. You see how we're literally going back, like lightning bolt up, lightning bolt down, volatility expanding to 14. All of these things are telling you there's just massive amount of uncertainty as we try to, figure out who's going to be the winner, the buyers or the sellers. This is pretty unusual that we have so many signals on. We literally have two signals on a candle because they're kind of issuing both ideas for us. But it's emblematic of low volatility, high uncertainty environment, which is what London is right now. Yeah, we can definitely go to the Asia low. What's the Asia low today? Where's the Asia low? Is London low? Oh, we broke. London low is below Tokyo low. Oh, there's Tokyo low is over here. So we're actually at session low here. We're at session low. You're right. Semis are bleeding again. Yeah. We're going to talk about the news. I'm going to show you a couple of things on the news front too. Where's my little Apex thing? Did we forget? Oh, here's my little Apex, baby. Here we go. So again, I want everybody's attention on the flash sale because Apex literally giving the store away right now. $49 for an all-in, and I think they bundled it as a 5. So if you get a chance, go get some. I'm definitely going to get some because this is a deal where if you pass the eval, there's zero upgrade fee. So it's a really super cheap way to get the 50 funded. So we're walking the bottom of the sea here. Market's really trying to figure out if they want to bounce or not. Yes. So great question, Carlos. The difference between BK dots and BF dots only. I know they're confusing names. One is BFF, one is BK, right? What does BF dots do versus BK? BK dots has all the latest scalping mechanisms, the triangles, the lightning bolt trades, all of the zones that we trade with, all of that stuff. BFF dots does not. That's the critical difference. If you want the scalping mechanisms, then it's BK dots. If you're okay with all the prior, strategies that we have embedded in there, which are all very good, but ones that are not the ones that we're trading on a scalping basis. They are good for for positional and direct trades. Then you have those. Does that explain it? That's the main distinction between both. Now, as I said, everybody who is a BK member absolutely gets BFF dots. If you had a lifetime upgrade, you get to keep BFF dots. And I've literally already overnight granted everybody access to BFF dots lifetime. But if you want the BK dots lifetime, then you just need to upgrade. And it's very, very simple. This is the upgrade offer, right? This is actually the Profit Tools. This is the full offer for those people who want our full suite of indicators. You can get this, and this is going to go away. We will never ever give this away as a lifetime. It's always going to be on subscription basis going forward. So that means you will never be able to lock it in. It's always going to be on a monthly renewal basis going forward if you don't lock it in today. Let me send this thing. So this is for those people who are asking me, how do I get this indicator? This is your last chance this week to go get it. We put about $20,000 worth of product into this offer at 95% discount. Everything that Kathy does, everything that I do, go nuts. Go get it. It's literally it's like the Apex offer. It's the hugest discount. And let me just give you the for anybody who wants the upgrade. Let me just find the upgrade link, and I will get you that as well. Yeah, here it is. So if you are already a member, then you can just simply upgrade. And the upgrade will give you access to everything for life. So that's it. Let me put this in here. So you have both of those links. Okay, does that explain everything for you, Carlos? Take a look at the stuff. Okay, here we go. Back to business. We bounce back, right? We bounce back. Lightning bolt to the upside. Let's see if we can get a confirm. And we get a green dot. We're ready to go. Remember I told you, once they kind of resolve, we generally tend to have a powerful move. Let's see if I'm right. Green dot. 3, 2, 1.
Order filled.
All right, I'm in the trade. Legit breakout. Let's see if we can get some extension on this move. I'm getting a little bit of reversal triangle. Now, here's the thing. Sometimes you have like two opposite signals within the same trade. Like in other words, this trade still, like I'm still in this trade, but there's a reversal signal that may be, confirmed. And you have like two choices to do. This is the beautiful part about trading multiple accounts is just sort of ignore it and okay, I'm sticking to this trade because that's the original trade. I'm going to trade that. Or if I, this generally only happens on longer time frames and bigger stops and targets. But if you get two signals going in the opposite direction at the same time, you can always engage with that second signal in a second account, which is exactly what I'm going to do right now. I'm going to go to the 76 account and trade that signal in that account if it holds, right? But it does. It actually doesn't give me a signal. So so I'm back in the. I'm still holding the original long signal. But if this prints a red dot or it prints the close here is what 92. If this sort of closes 90 or worse, I'm just gonna go short this trade in this particular structure, And this is where am I on 76? That's a 50,000. So I want to go on a 220. I'll go to, yeah. All right, now it's starting to pop back up. So we can change our accounts to 75. Let's see if we can get the move. Yeah, come on, baby. And what I'm taking again,
Order filled.
I'm taking a small stop on this because remember I said to you I want this thing to be resolved in 2 or 3 candles. It's already the 4th candle. I was trying to have it reach the target, didn't quite make it. Fuck it, we'll take half a loaf instead of no loaf. So now I go 3 accounts green, 1 still red, but I'm managing the risk the best I can. You can see the market is very, very tepid. So what you want and what you can get is the difference between you winning and losing. You have to accept what you can get, not what you want. Now, red reversal triangle going right back down. Now it's kind of like a very, very, small bounce off the bottom. And now we're going to see now the key question is this going to be a double bottom, or are they really going to just try to bring it further down? Speaking of which, one of the things that you get in that whole big package that I gave you is our whole news-driven AI tool that I created that gives you updates of what's going on in the markets every single day. So this is the Telegram version, which I actually really, really love. Before the bell, let's read this and see what's going on. So crude is above 80. That's pressuring markets. 10-year pulled back from above through 4.6. Okay, that's actually relatively positive. CENTCOM confirms further strikes to degrade uranium is used to attract home. We're shipping Brent near 85. So Brent is around 85 WTI. So all of these are pretty ugly risk factors for us to contain with. Apple hits an all-time high. We saw that story yesterday. Semiconductor rotation continues. This is what's kind of really weighing on everybody. And we have TSM Q2 print today for all AMAT that went through. ASML raised guidance for a second time this year. Watch TSM Q2 print. So that's actually pretty positive on the ASML. Here's all the P&L here as far as the numbers go, and the risk meter, which is 51. So interesting. I mean, it's not overly negative, but it's hardly positive. Okay, we got a sell here.
Order filled.
Okay, sorry, and that was I sold this in my other account just to kind of keep you up to date. Let's see if we can get this done. Okay, I'm going to take this.
Order filled.
I'm going to take this trade because this is 13. I wanted to make about 7 out of it, which is what I did. Okay, good. So again, this was a classic confirm, right? We have a lightning bolt, red dot over here, confirmatory, and we sold it down. Now we're going right into the London lows, right? Right into the London lows, and we hit it hard. And now I'm trading basically because ATR is above 12. I'm changing my rules in terms of how much vol I want. I want, once we get around 12, I want to be trading 10-20 on my brackets. So now we're just pressing London lows, fresh lows on London. See where they want to go. We might be going to 2400. If we get another continuity signal, we'll take it again. Well, yeah, you can for trading, you can ignore that. That's um, it's just support. It's basically one of the problems for trading is that a lot of people who got sort of like the PTP lifetime, it was a miscommunication. It was supposed to have been just support, not a lifetime license. But because we wrote the language that was unclear, and people thought that they were buying a lifetime version. You got to understand, we're giving away this thing. You're never going to get this prices ever again. So, but because we made the error in the language, I decided to honor everybody's lifetime status, even though it really wasn't meant to be lifetime access to the tool. It was just support. It was just support, right? Anyways, because of that screw up, that's why it stands this way. So I'll leave it to you to choose. Good morning, everybody. New York's coming on board. So again, trying to stabilize. This isn't really a brutal sell-off. It's kind of a slow drip down, and weak waves up, right? So now we're back in the wave up, and now I'm watching the trade to the upside. Green triangle, close on this triangle is 52.7. Basically, if I'm trading 53 or better on the close, I'm going to take an early reversal trade. This is a reversal signal for us. We have how much time? 38 seconds on the clock. So waiting to see this. So by the end of this thing, it's going to be trading 53 or better. Yeah, 53 or better. I'm going to be long this thing. And just again, sizing. I'm trading the 50,000, 2 contracts, 10/20s. That's the volatility envelope that I'm trading on this particular structure. 11 seconds, 9 seconds. We've got to stay at 54 or better. Okay, good.
Order filled.
We're in the trade. I'm going to bring it up to over here. Let's see if we can get the move.
Order filled.
All right, we're done on that. We can try and do a secondary follow-up, which is a which account is this? What account am I in? If we get a dot, signal dot, we can try and trade, a secondary trade here. But the early trade, I really, honestly, especially in London and Asia, where you basically assume London, Asia has very little follow through. So the earlier you get into a reversal trade, the better your chances that trade is going to be a hit. So that's why I really like taking, triangle, close, boom, versus waiting for the green dot to confirm. I always will wait for a green dot to confirm on a momentum trade, but not on a reversal trade. I think that's probably the better structure for us to trade, get a little bit more accurate on the whole thing. Oh, so you know what I wanted to do? Did I have this? First of all, guys, I do this every single session. We have a sister website where I created everything for free for you. So for those of you guys who want free stuff, there's no better stuff to do free than here. Prop Trader Edge free tools. Okay, so those of you guys who are trading, I'm actually going to put this back up on. If all of you guys watching me on Twitter, I'm going to put this on my Twitter handle so you guys can get access to this thing. Bookmark this page. Bookmark this page. It'll be the best page you've ever bookmarked. I'm literally going to save you $1,000. Let me see if I do this. Kind of cool. I wonder if I can do it this way. Up. Free trading tools. Okay. So sorry, I'm just posting on Twitter here. Let me see what else everybody's talking about on Twitter. Okay, cool. So within the free tools, there's three things that we have here. The Trade Journal, which is the TradeZella free version of essentially TradeZella. If you pay, you can pay $50 a month to TradeZella, or you can pay nothing here and get much better analytics, which is what I'm going to show you. The prop firm pass or fail, which we're not going to talk about today, and then the video summarizer, which basically takes any video on the internet, but most specifically any trading video, and gives you a super perfect textbook analysis of what the strategy is all about. Basically creates a whole learning lesson for you in 60 seconds. So I'm going to show you that in a second too. But I wanted to show you the Trade Analyzer with my data from yesterday, because we talked about where's my accuracy. So this is just with my TradeAvate accounts. Let me see if I can find them. God, I had so many downloads here. Where is all this stuff? Oh shit. Okay, this is it. These are all my performance. Performance 88, performance 87. Let me see if this is they're over here. Yeah, okay. 88, 87. What is it? 89, 87, 88, 86, 85. So what I'm doing is I exported my data from 84 yesterday, right? 82. I just exported all of my data from my TradeAvate. And you can do the same thing with wealth charts, and we'll do it with wealth charts maybe at the end of the session today. And you can do it with MetaTrader. And if you guys know how hard it is to get analytics with MetaTrader, this is a life, godsend. Anyways, all I got to do is just drag all my 7 accounts of TradeAvate and hit Analyze Files, and instantaneously, this is my results for yesterday of all my trades, all my scalps, and everything else. And we can go through this if you guys want to. But what I really wanted to show you was where's the accuracy number. Here's all this. So I was at 76.3, really pretty good. I mean, like I said, we're trying to get above 75, and yesterday's numbers were really pretty good. We did about, profit factor was great, average points per trade, all of this shit, all of the basic metrics were really good. I bet my trading scorecard is a lot better than my health scorecard. Definitely my win rate is better than my cholesterol rate. But anyways, you can see, and again, I am a small win trader. Almost all my trades were under 1 hour. That's where they were. That's my structure. But overall, everything was very, very good. The 2 o'clock hour was the only one that was kind of weak, but all the other hours were very clean, really, really good P&Ls in all the other hours. So I just wanted to share that with you, because we're going to try and do this every single day, just kind of, measure ourselves, to the win rate and see how well we did. All right, here we are. Momentum down, but just kind of holding. Remember, we're really holding this 36 level again, but generating a red dot here off of this thing. That's a confirmatory signal. Nope, doesn't confirm, so no signals. Volatility compressing back to around 12. So I think I'm going to go to smaller size. If I'm sort of, maybe, I'm going to stay at 1020. I'm really going to, volatility is not that small compressed that that you can get away with $10 stops. So I think you need 2-point stops here to survive the vol. Getting a green dot, that's not relative, not near anything. So there's no real trades. Give me a +1 if you guys use the trade analyzer tool. I'm just curious. Yes, no? +2 if you've never done it, +1 if you, or actually +10 if you never done it. But hey, Gloria, how are you? Hey, Gloria, I want to make sure. Did you get? You'll be my litmus test because I did everything with the robots yesterday. Do you have lifetime access to both dots and zip now? You should honestly. Here's what you should have. Tell me if you have BFF, dots, and zip all lifetime access. Really? Can you double check in your trading view? Like if in your invite only? No. I'm saying if you go, let me show you let me show you. Maybe you're not understanding me. Because I thought you upgraded, right? I believe you upgraded, right? So I'm just using you as my test case. What I'm asking is if you go to your invite only, you should have access to Dots Lifetime, BFF Lifetime, Dots Lifetime, and Zip Trader Heat Lifetime. Do you have those? Oh no, you didn't upgrade yet? Oh, never mind. I thought you did. Oh, then okay. So if you didn't, oh, okay, never mind that. Okay. For some reason I thought you did. Sorry about that. Okay, never mind. You're not my test case anymore. Go back to trading. Okay. Sorry, I was just trying to, because I did a whole bunch of admin work last night. I just wanted to see if it was working. So here we have, this is a very problematic little signal. We do have a red dot confirm, but against the London low, and this is where I like using a little bit of context for us. You see that they're holding London lows. This isn't a break. Like I wouldn't have taken this trade on the signal because it's butting its head against the London low, right? It needs to break London low for us to have some confidence that this is a momentum down move. So I'm just going to wait and see where the next signals are for us on the scalp side. We're extending everything until next week, guys, because of this. We have to pause and communicate. So you really have to probably till next Wednesday to do all the extensions. Peter, everything is Peter. You should have Dots, BFF, and Zip Lifetime. What do you have, Peter? I just want to do a spot check on people who if somebody who's upgraded. Just raise your hand and then do a spot check for me and tell me if everything has been granted to you properly. All right, here we go. Reversal. Close on this thing is 51.50. So if we stay at 52 or better, or if we get a green dot, we're going to go long this thing. That's probably. Did you not upgrade, Peter? Okay, thank you, Carlos. Okay, Carlos. My God, Carlos, you are the only person that understands what I'm talking about. Okay, so Carlos, thank you. Carlos confirmed to me he upgraded. He got all three. If you didn't upgrade, you don't get all three. That's just about you get 2 out of 3, but not all 3. That's just that's what I sent out the email yesterday on. All right. Anyways, this reversal not working so far. You did upgrade. Okay, then and you don't have dots. You gotta have dots. I'm gonna go, Peter. You're gonna make me look, and I know my robot is good. All right, I'm gonna watch this trade. We're gonna trade this first, and then I'm gonna check you, Peter. I'm watching the trade here to see if the reversal holds. So far, reversal can't get any traction. Okay, I'll double check, Peter. Basically treading water here, London low. Really pretty quiet, guys. I mean, it's almost 8 o'clock, right? New York session. We should be getting that. Gold is ripping. That's great. Now I'm gonna have to look up Peter. Okay. P2 plus. Big drop. Big drop. Vol drop, but no signal for us just yet. Ha! Peter, you are in there. Ha! I knew it. Dude, man, go look BK Dot's lifetime. You're there. You have it. Remember, there's 2 of them. I know it's confusing. You should, in your invite only, you should say BK Dot's lifetime, BFF lifetime. Should be in there. Computer doesn't lie, man. My robot is 100% solid. Iran tells Yemen Houthis to close gateway to the Red Sea if U.S. hits power network. We should fucking nuke the Houthis out of existence. Seriously. Like, name me one reason why that country should just be on the face of the map. All of those motherfuckers should just, just one bomb and we're done. But yeah, I mean, we definitely, what was interesting, here's like sort of my fun to read of the market. we had really positive inflation data, right, which should have been supportive of equities, and the funda completely. Okay, so you were telling me, you're telling me the wrong thing. You were telling me you don't see BFF. You have BFF dots only. With BFF dots lifetime. No, you have it. You know what, Peter? You know why you may not do it? I may be yelling at you for no reason. What you need to do is completely log out of TradingView, restart the computer, and then log in, because I think one of the problems is that the cache in TradingView just doesn't show up. If you do that, you will see it, because for sure you're in there. It's just it's simply probably a cache thing, yeah. For anybody who's supposed to get, if you got the upgrade, you're supposed to have those things and you don't see it, the first order of business before you guys come at me is log yourself out of TradingView, restart the whole computer, and then come back in. Or if you want to do a cheat, go into incognito window, go into TradingView incognito window, so it doesn't know who you are, it doesn't know your cookies. Log back into TradingView, look into your invite only scripts, and then you will see it. You're also using Windows TradingView app? Okay, yeah. Well, that's your problem right there, my friend. No, I'm just kidding. I hate Windows. Even though I'm trading Windows right now, I hate the Windows. So yeah, like a little bit, psychotic. But what I was going to say is sort of like, my vibe on where, if people, people always ask me, where are we going up or down, and I'm always terrible at guessing where we're going up or down. But over the last couple of days, the price action in the market has kind of shown that we're selling good news, right? And when you sell good news, that generally means a steeper correction. It'd be interesting to see if I'm right next week. If next week we're at 29, if we're at 28.5, maybe in 2800, as as the sell-off kind of accelerates, which is also very seasonal. It makes perfect sense that at the end of the summer we have some stock market sell-off, but it'd be interesting to see. Yes, Gloria, absolutely, because that upgrade is going to go away. Yeah, Darren, if you're on wealth charts, I'll have to take a look at your. I'll email you directly. I'll take a look at your records. It all depends your status. You got to understand, there's a whole bunch of people who are free coasting on wealth charts who only paid basically 6 months 3 years ago, and they still have access, or 2 years ago they still have access to the tool. That was never meant to be a permanent tool. It was a 6-month tool, which is why I'm doing a lifetime upgrade now, so that there's no doubt that if you have it, you have it. Now there are some people on wealth charts who actually did like 6 months plus a lifetime upgrade, which wasn't meant to be a lifetime upgrade. But if you did that, and I'll double check that, then you won't have to upgrade, because you sort of get to slide due to our error. But I'll let you know exactly. Okay, no signals, but we kind of held the bottom and retracing back up. Just 2 steps forward, 1 steps backwards movement. I'm still looking to see once we get any kind of reversal moves here. Right, so that's 10/9/25, and that was a 6-month buy, and we're well beyond that. ATR 17. We're getting big now. Okay, so we're starting to really expand our trade. This sucks. This really was annoying. I did not have a triangle trade here. I could have cheated and I could have said, okay, this triangle confirmed by this green dot. I probably could have traded that, but now it's too late. I don't really have a setup. So we've sort of been sitting for the last 10, 15 minutes without any legitimate setup. But that's also good. I kind of want to just sort of share with you. Oh, no, God, I'm sorry, guys. Sorry. We did have a setup. I'm just fucking not looking. Sorry. So we actually had a legit setup. This was a legit setup. This was such a crazy turn. We had a bolt down, bolt up. The bolt up becomes the latest signal becomes the dominant signal. It's just that I got lulled into complacency because I was watching this. The bolt up confirmed by the green dot. This would have been a great trade. We just didn't take it because I missed the opportunity. English, how are you? Good morning. Good morning. Oh, it's 8 o'clock already today, man. Man, time is flying. Time is flying today. So actually, I'm going to do a summary of London trade. Okay, let's do a summary of what we did on the win losses today. So I'm going to hang on a second. Let's add all this up. 79 is 0. 73 is 11 out of 7. 78 is, God, I fucking hate trade. Oh, here we go. No, what? No, that makes no sense. Okay, let's try this one more time. 76. Okay, 2 out of 2. Wait. Oh, shit, now I lost my 11 out of 7. 2 out of 2. That's 13. No. 7494. Sorry, 7494. Where am I? What's the next one? 71. Plus 6 plus 12. 9 plus 12 is 21.6. 21.6. Do I have anything else? 75. Yeah, just one. So 22.6. 22 out of 28. 22 out of 28 on the trades. So we did 28 trades. 22 divided by 28. 78. Hey, look at this. Didn't feel like it, but we're at 78%. All right, not bad actually. Yeah, I mean, I'm up. 4 accounts are green, 1 account is red. So we're at 78% today. So pretty good. I guarantee you did. Wait, Chawan, did you fill out TradingView? Did you give me your TradingView ID? Chunhua Hong, did you fill out your TradingView ID? Don't worry about wealth charts, but just on your TradingView ID, because that's a separate issue. If you gave me a TradingView ID, I guarantee you got access. If you did not give me a TradingView ID, that's the reason. You did? What's your TradingView ID? I'll tell you right now if you have it. You may have the same situation as Peter, where just, you have it granted, but you just simply have to relog into the trading view. All right, hang tight. Let me look that up. What is that? Hong CHW91? Really? I don't recognize that. No, you're right. Wait, let me go look you up. How come that makes no sense? Oh, you never filled it out, my friend. You gave it to me. You're giving it to me now, but like you've never filled out the form. CHW91, because I don't see the form. Like you may have a TradingView ID, but you never filled out the form. Okay, I'll take care of you after the show. Everybody, oh, great, Gloria. I will take care of it. I'll take care of you. Yeah, there's a form you need to fill out. I'm going to send it to you. Like everybody, if you don't have it and you purchase the whole thing, here, guys, we got a signal. Let's trade this. Let's trade this. Oh shit! I'm late. Sorry. I'm sorry. No trade. Fuck. We missed that trade because talking. You're gonna get an email. From me today, telling you to fill out the form. You for some reason, a couple of people who bought never got the proper email. I need that TradingView ID that you gave me in a form format, so it goes to my database, so that we know for sure that you're all set up. Okay, so I'll take care of you. Don't worry about it. My apologies for that delay, but that was you didn't get the proper follow-up email, but I will do it today. Okay, so we'll take care of it. Ben, what'd you say? What does that mean now up on the left hand? What do you mean? Fuck, guys, I'm so annoyed. That was such a great trade, but I just the great thing about scalping is there's always a new trade coming up every 5-10 minutes. It's just that we had this really there's two trades that I literally missed because I'm yapping today. I missed this scalp over here. I missed this scalp over here because I'm not locked in, as my daughter says. But now we have another setup. And I'm going to try and lock myself in on this one. 36 seconds left. This dot stays in place. We're going to trade it. I still don't understand what you're saying. Do you have it? Do you not have it? Do you need it? I can't understand the cryptic message. All right, we got to sell.
Order filled.
Let's see if this works. Oh shit! No, not a trade. Fuck, we're out of trade again. I'm totally zoning out. Fuck me. This was totally unnecessary. This turned into a fresh signal. You see that dot? The volatility just got too big on this trade. And the reason why I don't take these trades is because the retrace risk here stopping me out is much greater than the continuation risk. Oh, okay, that's fine. You have to change. Okay, that's good. So you're good. You're all good. Hey kids, how are you? Nice to share. Sorry guys, I'm so locked out of my trades today because I'm just trying to do a million different things. Yes, Ben, you're as always well ahead of the crowd. Um, that the dots is going to the dot F is going to disappear next week, but you're fine. Everybody's fine who's who's upgraded. Okay, the reversal triangle. Let's see. The close on this candle is 6. So if we close 7 or better, we're going to go long this trade. 41 seconds left. Let's see if they can hold the close. So the bad part is I'm losing a lot of focus because I'm talking to everybody, dealing with everybody's issues and stuff like that. The good part is when you're scalping, none of it fucking matters because there's so much. There's never a shortage of opportunities, right? So if I was doing some other kind of trading where I snooze and I lose, here I'm along this thing. So this closed above our close. We're going to give it a chance here to let it run on a reversal. Let's see if this reversal is going to work. Yeah, but I was saying, the bad part is you got to be locked into trade scalping. You can't let anything else distract you, which I've done all morning today. The good part is, who gives a shit? In the next hour, you'll have 10 more opportunities. So that's the real great upside of the structure is there's always a trade ahead, right? That's the beauty of it. We don't have any scarcity of ideas. We just have scarcity of attention. That's our issue. We don't have any auto trades, my friend. I'm probably not the right package for you if you want auto trading. Okay. You're welcome to come join me. We're going to work on a lot of strategies. We're going to try to automate some of those strategies with MT5 and everything else. That's part of the package. If you're interested in learning how to create your own strategies and automate them, I'm definitely there with you. But the strategies that I have right now, you're not going to be. They are scalping strategies for point and click traders. So just want to be honest with you. Time is it? 8:05. What's on the calendar today? I don't think we have anything on the calendar, right? Let's look at my thing. Was there anything on the calendar today? Oh, here's the calendar. No, this is This is what's today? Economic calendar temporarily unavailable. Oh, huh. Why? Okay, let's see what's in the calendar. Jobless claims, Philly manufacturing, retail sales, 8:30. That's the big trade. Retail sales. Okay. This trade has been active for like 5 minutes. Let's give it one more minute of breathing space. All right, I'm out of this trade, not because I don't like the trade, but because I want the trade to be confirmed. So the market gave me an opportunity to take profit after 5. Remember, I want the trade to win in 2 or 3 candles. It took 5 candles, gave me a profit opportunity. I took it. Now I'm going to wait for it to confirm this green dot. If the green dot confirms, I'll come back into the trade. If it doesn't, no need for me to participate. So I will just wait.
Order filled.
All right, back in because it confirmed with the green dot. Let's see if I get a little bit of an extension here. Do I do TikTok live? I don't. I kind of want to. I'm a huge consumer of TikTok, but I'm not a producer on TikTok. We just like pretty much YouTube only. I got to figure out how to do that. I'd love to do TikTok live. That may be like on my next thing. Why do you ask? Yeah, man. It's like pulling teeth, right? Look at this, like so little momentum. What time is it? 8:15. I guess we're waiting for the jobless claims and whatever is coming our way. All right, come on, baby, come push. All right, you know what?
Order filled.
Again, I'm taking half a loaf rather than full loaf because it took forever to resolve. I'm not gonna wait. Get me done or get me the fuck out is my option. And I could have, if I had been a little bit more patient, I could have gotten the full trade. But whatever. Like I said, I'm trying to get my rhythm back. The key, I'm completely off rhythm this morning. I'm still completely positive being off rhythm, which is just a miracle. But I like at 20% of where I should have been as far as my P&L today because of all the things I missed and all the trades I kind of just butchered in the thing. So the great first half of the session was basically spent trying to get comfortable. Now we're going to zone in. We're going to take a 5-minute break so I can go feed the doggies. I'll play some music and then we'll come back and then we'll really zone in. The great thing today is I can stay with you after 10 o'clock. So we're going to try to run this till 10:30, 10:45 on the session. Look at this motherfucker. And it just keeps going up. And hopefully we're going to bank some really good trades during the New York session. Everything I'm showing you is working. The only thing that's not working is me executing it to plan. But I'm still completely positive on all my positions. But as I said, I'm like at 20% of where I could have been had I really been zoned in this morning. But we'll see. Hey, HJ Trade, type the names of some of the traders that you follow on TikTok. I would love to. I'd love to, know who you do. Yeah, Kathy's going to be on Wealth 365. She's got a great presentation coming up. Let me give you the link. Hang on. Let me give the link to Wealth 365. I think it's 365 summit schedule. Wait, hold on. Where's the speakers? Yeah. Let me find you that link. Just 1 second. Yeah, here it is. Sorry, here we go. Let me post this for you guys. So if you guys want to attend Wealth 365 today, Kathy's presentation, totally free. Really, really great presentation. I'm putting it into the chat, and you guys can see it. Okay, let's take 5-minute break. I gotta go get a coffee and everything else, and I'll play some music. You guys hang out, have a good time.
One suitcase, one good shirt, and a pocket full of mail. I learned to read the weather by the bend in the corn. Then I traded that river road for a train and a dome. Taller buildings, harder eyes, cold cash, cold skies. I held my breath, I held my ground. Then I heard that city sound. Boots in New York, heart still small town. I bet on my name and I never back down. From dirt roads to gold floors, I found my way. Boots in New York, I'm still that boy today. Ticker runs red. Learn the game by the minute with a pad and a thread. From soybean fields to big deals, I can read a room. Every rise, every fall feels like thunder in June. Taller buildings, harder rise, cold cash, cold skies. I held my breath, I held my ground. Then I heard that city sound. Boots in New York, heart still small town. I bet on my name and I never back down. From dirt roads to gold floors, I found my way. Boots in New York, I'm still that boy today. sunset and the nights get wet. So I keep one foot in the past, one on the floor. Every win I bring back is for the folks I'm for. Boots in New York, heart still small town. I bet on my name and I never back down. From dirt roads to gold floors, I found my way. Boots in New York, I'm still that boy today. Yeah, I'm still that boy today. From the dirt road to the trail. Boots in New York. Hey. I'm away from the porch, dust on my Chevy tail. One suitcase, one good shirt, and a pocket full of mail. I learned to read the weather by the bend in the corn. Then I traded that river road for a train and a dome. Taller buildings, harder eyes, cold cash, cold skies. I held my breath, I held my ground. Then I heard that city sound. Boots in New York, heart still small town. I bet on my name and I never back down. From dirt roads to gold floors, I found my way. Boots in New York, I'm still that boy today. Now I'm calling numbers fast while the ticker runs red. Learn the game by the minute with a pad and a thread. From soybean fields to big deals, I can read a room. Every rise, every fall feels like thunder in June. Taller buildings, harder rise, cold cash, cold skies. I held my breath, I held my ground. Then I heard that city sound. Boots in New York.
Right, we're back. Kathy is 11 o'clock New York today. I see people are asking me what time the presentation, 11 o'clock New York. So we're back in business. New York, we're going to lock in. By the way, remember I spilled the soda can on my thing? Once burned, twice shy. Now in a huge, totally sealed container. So even if I knock it over, I can't spill it. Kind of like my, protection on. Excuse me. Sorry, guys. Protection on my accounts. Same idea. All right, back in business. Let's go. I'm going to go to the 78 account. We're going to just rotate. Actually, you know what? I'm going to rotate to 79 because that one hasn't seen any action. Let's go to 79. Let's see what we can do here. I think we got trade here.
Order filled.
So I'm in 79. I'm taking this trade because this is the early reversal signal, right? Early reversal signal. Let's take it. Let's see how it goes. We got 2 minutes before the jobs data. Hopefully it will not be a massive shock to us, but we'll see. And then there's the calendar. We have retail sales too. Let's see if that, if that does anything. Okay, you know what? I promised. I probably should get. I'm going to get out flat.
Order filled.
I'm going to get out flat because it's kind of stupid to be in front of news. Let's see. Let's see what the news prints, and there's always an opportunity after that. A minute to go with the news. Okay, 3 seconds. Let's see how the news prints. Positive. Looks like it's positive. It's a little bit of a spike up. Jobless claims lower. Retail sales the same. Huh? Philly Fed really, really big. Okay. Big spike up and down. Whatever. It's net neutral to positive, so not bad. Although retail sales at 2, not exactly a screamer of a consumer. All right, anyways, looking at the signals, if we get a green dot here, legit confirmed trade, we'll try to trade it. Three, two, one. Boom. All right.
Order filled.
Let's go. Let's go see if this is going to play for us. Now a little post-news volatility. Doesn't look like it's going to give us the push. You get blown out here, that's perfectly okay because it's a legit trade.
Stop filled.
Okay. First legit stop of the day. We'll focus on the next one. Yes, they are. I'm trading 1 to 2. We aim for 75% accuracy in a 1 to 2. And as I was showing yesterday, we were at 76.4 yesterday. And we were very good in London today. We did 78% in London. This is the first true miss that we had in New York. Probably because, it's post-news volatility. Probably should have not taken the post-news trade, but, whatever. It's set up. Let's look at the next one. I'm going to go to my 80 account and trade that. I'm going to take one more. No, I'm not, because now I have a lightning bolt breakout trade. So now we're just going to wait and see how the breakout setup sets up. This was like, again, one of those super tough trades where we absolutely had the right setup. It just clipped the stop. Right? Just took me out on the stop, and totally came back to where we needed to go. All right, let's see if I get a green dot. This stays like this. We have a long trade. We have a trade to the upside. Oh yeah, no. Ask anything you want, Pradeep. Yeah. We trade every single day, 6 New York to 10 New York, Monday through Friday, and then Tuesday, Wednesday, 7 p.m. To 8 p.m. Asia. And I'm trying. I really want to do more. Also, guys, I think 1 day a week. Oops, we got to trade. Shit, go by.
Order filled.
Okay, in trade. 1 day a week soon. We're gonna. I'm gonna trade with Prop Firm Match on their stream. So you might join. I'll once we do that. Once we synchronize on which day of the week we're gonna do that. I will give you the link, and we'll synchronize those streams. I'll trade with those guys, which will be a lot of fun. I was just thinking while I was making my coffee today that, like, when you're scalping with me, in 1 day, you will have more trades than most people do in a month, and like in 1 week, you will have more emotional experiences in trading than most people have in a year. That's the advantage of doing so much frequency, is that you will just, all the bad bounces, the market not cooperating, you doing all the right things, and the market, doing all the wrong things. All of that happens every hour in our life, whereas it probably happens like, once a week or once a month in people's other lives. Oh man, these trades are just not popping right now. New York is really not cooperating with me. Again, if this thing hits me, it's a second miss. Nothing I can do. That was a legit trade. They just did not extend if it doesn't go. We start early, my friend. I start at 6 o'clock, so you could join us at 10 o'clock in the evening your time. You can come hang out with us.
Stop filled.
Second one in a row that kills me. But sell trade, right? Reversal candle, sell trade. Actually, you know what? I'm going to go the other way.
Order filled.
Legit trade. We're going to go the other way. Let's see if this is going to work.
Order
there
filled.
we go. See? Don't cry about it. Just take the signal. So what did I do here? I got stopped on this. I had a red reversal, lower close, boom, take it, right? So now I just shaved half my losses on that trade by just not being a little pussy. Now wait for the next setup. Really probing London lows a lot, man. Hey, where's Astrologer today? Where's my session low man? You in the room? Yes, you get desensitized. That's actually that's the whole point, Jazz. You're absolutely right. You get desensitized to losing, which is the first step to winning. Oh, that's actually really good. That's my new guru, statement. That's what I need to do. I just need to do like that little, like my own little Maharaji statement there. But it's really true. you get desensitized to losing, which is your first step to winning, because you're going to do so many trades, and the key thing is take the opportunities. Don't worry about the market missing you, because right now the market is just giving us very few truly great setups. But in an hour, we can go 10 for 10, right? So if you're like 6 for 3, 7 for 3 in the hard times, and then you go 10 for 10 in the good times, boom, that's where your P&L comes in. That's what I'm looking for, is that 5 for 5, 6 for 6 runs is what it's like. Everything else in life, everything is a Pareto principle. Only 20% of anything you do is really useful. The problem is you got to do 100% of it to get to that 20%, right? That's the irony of life. You never know where that 20% comes from. That's why, it's such bullshit. Every efficiency guru who tells you, you don't need to work hard, you just need to work smart. No, asswipe. In order to work smart, you got to work hard, because you never know where the smart is going to come from. You can tell I really love McKinsey consultants. Astrologer, are you in the room today? Let's see. It's 8:45. He should be up and ready. Maybe he's playing golf. Who's new in the room today? Come say hi. I see Pradeep is saying hi. Nice to have you. Who else is new with us? Who's hanging out with us? Don't forget, guys, look at this flash sale. I meant to tell you. Holy cow. $49 for all in on Apex. We got to go get some. Okay, so this is really hard trade. This is a legit SIG to the downside. I really need to take this. I don't have any reason not to take this, except just my own hesitancy. But I was going to say, you see, this is a red dot. It's a red dot trade, confirmed off the move, but not working. Let's see if it's going to work. See, we have the breakdown candle, confirm candle, but just sort of in this very, very, generally when you want the confirm candle to be lower, right? Breaking the zone, but it's within the zone. But this is why it's kind of uncomfortable. But I'm taking a trade because it's a setup. It's a legit move. In this particular construct, the ATR is 15. We're always trading for half ATR, but with certain ratios. Let me just watch the trade and I'll explain to you. Come on, baby, let's go. Jesus Christ. 74. What am I looking for? 64. No, that's all she wrote, I think. Austria, nice to have you. So we're trading always contingent on where the ATR is. Right now, ATR is around 16, so our trade is 10 points, 20 points, which is a 40-80 tick trade on NQ, and then obviously certain ratios of size for everything else. All right, you know what? Fuck it. I'm out of this. I don't care. I don't give a fuck. This is not. It's not hitting my. It's not taking three candles to move. I'm not taking it. I don't give a shit if this goes to zero. I should have taken the break even profit when I had it before. Anyways, all right. and neutralize this trade. This was a kind of a half-ass trade because I really wanted to see more downward movement. It looks like we're going to bounce off the London lows. New York data was not bad. So let's see if we, usually they like to run it before the open. They want to rip it one way or the other. So let's see if they want to bring it back up. But honestly, it's just today is just really very, very flat price action. So I'm just trying to hang in there while the price action improves. Motherfucker. Now it finally breaks. Not really. Not really. Not really. Not really. Okay. We'll wait for the next setup. I'm actually waiting for the reversal setup. Hey, Martin, how are you? Good to see you. You like that one, English? You have to remember that I'm always 12 years old, right? That's the key. The key to longevity is immaturity. So if you have the mind of a 12-year-old boy, you will always be young at heart. Hey, Marty, how are you? How's Philippines? I bet it's like a steam bath. All right, back to London lows. I almost feel like play London Calling right now. $35 degrees. Yep. I hear you, my man. I hear you. All right. Finally, reversal triangle. Now, give me some reversal. We broke the highs. So we have a reversal triangle signal. We are looking for one of two things. The close above the close of this one, which, by the way, what's the close on this one? Let's see. It's 75. So if we are trading we're trading 75.80, which is good. If we're trading anywhere here, we're going to go long on the assumption that this is the reverse signal. We're 83s. How much time do we have left? 40 seconds left. Oh yeah, man, this thing is. And now we have a double confirm. We have a dot and a confirm. So we got to go long on this trip. God, I hate you. I hate you. Just as I'm ready to get long, a new signal pops up, so we can't trade. Now it's a volatility breakout move, and we got to just wait until it's confirmed or not. Oops, what happened to my thing? Oh man, where am I? Okay. $25 seconds left. Look at this continuity move. It's so obvious. Sometimes, honestly, I don't want to take my setup because my setup is just I know the move already. And waiting for the setup is just so frustrating because that's going to happen. So this is this was so clear this was a reversal move, but I'm sticking to my discipline, right? I haven't eaten a bagel in 2 days. I'm already miserable. So I might as well stick to my instruments. So this is our setup. This is the setup that is legit, too legit to quit, which is that we have the bolt, confirm, trade. That's the sequence. But the opportunity was you could see it was the opportunity was right, so easy over here. You could see the reversal. We just had to wait through our rules. which are there in place for a reason. Because if you kind of break those rules all the time, I mean, the thing that's frustrating is that there are some times when when breaking the rules is just very, very profitable. But most of the time it's not. So you're always torn between, hey, do I want to break my rules or do I want to really stick to my process? Come on, baby, do your thing. Are you really in Zimbabwe? Now I'm getting a reversal red against my trade. As I said, if it sets up, we'll take it. We'll take it in the other account. But this, that is frustrating because you could tell the move was here. The move is stalled. Hopefully the move continues, but there's always a chance that the move just kind of did not have enough juice. But because we stayed to our plan, and we didn't come in over here, the trade. We'll see. The trade works, it works. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. Wow. How is the state of play in Zimbabwe? Is it better or worse? Because like a poster child for basically corruption and disaster. How is it there now? All right, you know what I'm going to do? Again, I'm getting out. I don't care. I don't care if this is going to work. It's taking too long to work, so no reason. I'm not holding risk. Like I said, there's two ways to win. You can hit winning trades, or you can cut losing ones. And I cut losing ones. Have I been there? No, I've never been to Zimbabwe. I'm just wondering. I just, it's like you always hear that's like the one of the biggest trouble spots in Africa. You see, it's taking a very long time now. It may soar after this consolidation, but if it does, we will take those momentum signals. Our job is to trade the momentum. If momentum stalls, there's only two possibilities. You're wrong, or it may extend. If it extends, you can catch the extension later. If you're wrong, you've paid a price that you didn't have to, right? It's just, that's how I'm thinking about all these early exits. I'm just not letting this whole idea of like, oh, wait for your trade to develop itself sounds good in practice, but a lot of times or sounds good in concept, but can be very difficult in practice. Great tourism, really? I would not expect that, but maybe you're right. All right, back in. Oh shit! Now, I'm a little bit late on this. I wanted to take this. Now we got to confirm on the green dot. I took it. I took the trade now, but I want it to be in here, not here. I got a little bit of a bad execution. Let's see if we can make this one play itself out. The point being is, if the buyers are going to show up, they're going to show up, right? And if they don't, come on, hit it, 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 hit it. Okay, done.
Order filled.
And if they're not going to show up, then you don't want to be there, right? So, okay, so yes, I took a little bit more of a loss, but then I recovered and made a small win over here. And it still keeps my account very, very tight to essentially break even at this point. Like, I'm a 1 or 2 trades away from turning it green, which is much better than being 5 or 10 trades away because you bled it out for neglect. So it's sort of like replay what I was doing. I took this trade because this was a legitimate trade. I really wanted to take this trade, but the candle got too big away from me, so I had to wait. I got the confirm. The confirm didn't have much of a follow through. I hung in, broke myself even, basically minus 2 points over here. Waited for a second confirm, got into the second confirm, and recovered and made a little bit of a profit. Not a great, like, in a perfect world, I could have stayed here and made full money over here. But then also in a bad world, I could have stayed here and lost twice the money down this way. So you take your choices of how you want to play the game. What's PROC bargain prices? What does that mean? Oh, prop bargain prices? Oh, prop. Is that what you meant? Yeah. Well, but I tell you, this is the bargain of all bargains. This is a really, really good bargain. Okay, red reversal. Let's see what it plays. Remember I said to you, reversal of reversal is like the best signal. If I get a big ass green dot on the next one, I'd love to go long. If this turns down, then we'll trade it down. I mean, honestly, this isn't like exactly exciting price action. It's 1 step forward, 2 steps backwards. We're just trying to catch those few steps in between that we can make some money on. Over the last hour, we've had a slow drift down, but nothing really extraordinary. Went from 246 to 362, 80 points of drift in a kind of a diagonal fashion, right? What's the, okay, whoever is from Africa or whoever knows, or whoever has answers from Africa, what's the best African cuisine for someone to try? Like because I honestly have, like, this is one of the cuisines I've never really tasted. I've never had like Ethiopian food. I've never had is it Guyanese food, whatever. Like what are some of the whoever has had African cuisine, what's the best one? Make your recommendations while we watch for setups. What's ugali? Is that from Uganda? Kenya. Never had that. That's really interesting. Yeah, they're all different and similar. What are like in every continent you have like the dominant, like in Europe it's going to be Italian and French as the dominant cuisines. What are the dominant cuisines in Africa? Is it Kenyan? In Ethiopia? Yeah, injera from Ethiopia. I've heard of that. Moroccan. That's not really Africa. That's North Africa. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, Moroccan food is great. Kenya barbecue. That sounds fucking awesome. Ugali's from Kenya too, huh? Now look at you guys. See, I didn't know there was a treasure trove of knowledge here. That's great to know. Tanzania, huh? What kind of food is Tanzania? Meat? Is it vegetables? Zazda. Wow. Zaza or Papa. Okay. Cool. Cool. I got to try all that. It's actually like, I'm kind of surprised. You know, there's a significant African population in America, like Nigeria. What's Nigerian food like? Like, is it meat? Is it fish? Spices? There's actually like a significant African population in America, and you virtually know, like it's so uncommon to have an African restaurant. Oh, that sounds really good. That's very much up my alley. Soft bread and beef stew, definitely my alley. Look at this. We're popping to the upside. What time is it? 9:00. We're going to start the rally back up to the 29.5. Let's see. Okay, wait. We're going to let this candle print. I'm going to look for a confirm, see if we can catch a trade here. Samocha. Oh, okay. Thanks, Mark. Greek with Turkish, which is really Greek with Persian Iraq cooking. Yeah. Nah, Greek is completely, it's not completely, but Greek is very distinct from Persian cooking. I love Greek food. I actually have like Greek food almost every day. There's a guy in town who's Greek who makes gyros and souvlakis and salads. I eat all his salads all day long. Okay, we got to confirm. We got a big breakout. Let's see if this holds for us. We're going to take this trade if it holds. Wow, guys, I really I opened up a whole menu of possibilities for me. By the way, Richard, Greek food beats Turkish food. I know I'm going to start a war here, but Turkish food is fine, but Greek food is supreme, in my opinion. All right, let's get long here. Oh, shit. Just missed it. Damn it. I got to be out of it. I'm out of it. Flat out. Just look at that. This is why we wait for the last second. The extension disappeared, so no signal. So we're just staying flat. Actually made a little bit of money on that trade, but I'm staying flat. Persian is the Turkish? Oh, you saying that the Turkish food is Persian? Nah, no way. Then you're gonna start a war. I love like all Mediterranean food. Everything from Southern Italian to Israeli to Lebanese to to Arabic to Turkish is fine, and of course Greek. Yep, but I got out. I got the fuck out. Like, this is the difference between Boris a month ago and Boris now. I don't hope and pray. Oh, I love plantain chips, but that's like something very common in America because that's a Latin American food. I told you guys Indian food is huge in America too, Martin. Like Indian food is not exotic, but like African food is like totally exotic. Um, yeah, so I remember I was telling you guys that the most unique combination of foods in New York, which is super common. That's the irony of the whole thing, is that there's more than one restaurant like this, is Cuban Chinese. Because in China, in Cuba, there was like a big Chinese community. And, I think after Castro, wherever, of course, everybody fled. So the Chinese fled to New York City. And it's literally a combination of Chinese food and Cuban food. So you get comida criolla y china. And you get, arroz con pollo and plantain, along with like Chinese dishes, as well. And man, it's so good. It's like the worst food for you. It's just cooked in lard with about a barrel of salt. And after you eat it, you're literally going to just have a heart attack. But it's so good. Yeah, Kaya Dai. There's the two restaurants on the west side that are like the mainstays is La Dinastia and La Caridad. And like the funniest thing is you have like all Chinese people speaking fluent Spanish to people, like hardcore Latin American accented Spanish. It's the funniest thing. No trades here, guys. No trades, because we have the down signal governing the move right now. Man, look at this price action. It's just so unresolved. Oh man, really annoying. But better better safe than sorry. I'm waiting for the signal. Yep. Oh, really? Next time I'm in Athens. My wife goes to Cyprus every year. As a matter of fact, like in a couple of months, she goes in September. There's a big investment conference there that she goes to, and she pigs out. Again, this is really, really tempting to want to get long, right? I don't want to break my rules. I'm really not breaking my rules, but like the reason why I want to get long here is because we basically sort of confirmed this breakout after counter move happened, and we look like we're going to extend, but I don't really have a setup, so I'm not taking it. No, so Carlos, it's an interesting question. It all depends on what what you do on the bundle. So yeah, Carlos is talking about the Apex bundle, which is a great deal. So Apex has got two deals. They have this flash sale for $49, $50,000 account, or if you go to the Apex website, where am I? Here we go. The best deal, the one that I get for evals, is this one, the 5-pack, and I buy the 50s, and the 5-pack is $95. So you get 5 accounts for $95 for evals. And we're going to switch over to the Wealth Charts accounts in a little bit. See, I was right, and I was right about my instinct. I don't want to trade my instincts because the thing is, once you get really, really good at the setups, you can trade your instincts. But I really want to stick to my setups for the rest of this month. But you can see that I'm guiding you to what the setups are doing is telling you the flow, right? And you could tell that the flow was properly this way. Whatever, I'm gonna let it go. Anyways, what I was saying is, like, there's two ways to trade this 5-packs. You could trade one account as your leader and the other accounts as your followers, or do what I do, which again, I diffuse my risk. I trade each account separately. This way, if I blow up one account, I have 4 accounts left. I also move through my accounts. We're actually, what time is it? 9 o'clock. You know what? Let's switch to my wealth charts, and let's trade What's happening here? How do I? Oh, there we go. Okay. So here I am on the Well Charts platform. Same indicator, by the way. Again, this indicator on Well Charts, if you're upgraded, yours. And everybody's going to get it within probably by the end of this week because I will have everybody's email addresses and all that stuff set up. I love the Well Charts platform because it's like designed for scalpers. Here's the little scalpers tool. It's just much easier to trade than even the TradingView platform for me. But again, I'm really going to stick to trying to, to my setups right now, and I don't have the setup for us to do. The cool thing though is, so you were asking me, Carlos, these are all evals, right? 58 through 62 are evals, and I'm going to trade the evals in the same way that I would trade my fundeds, which is I'm going to rotate through them. Generally, we love to do like one and done. One trade an eval, win or lose, boom, get funded, which is great for speed, but not so great for skill. And I'm going to trade the evals on a skill basis so that there is zero difference between how, once the account gets funded, how I would trade the payout account versus the eval account. Just keep my habits the same. I sort of decided that we're going to try and do that with all of these moves. Oh, I'm totally covered up. I just realized this. Okay, sorry. We're back in business. So let's take a look here. You know what I'm looking at here. Remember, I said the reversal of reversal is the best. So we have a reversal candle. If we get a green dot, we got to go long. The reversal of reversal is the best thing there is, and we're going to go 40-80. Okay, we're in the 40-80 zone. Didn't quite get the reversal of reversal. That would have been great. That would have been long, but now we don't have that signal, and now we're getting the short signal. So if this stays like this, we're going to be short this trade. Really love this little scalping applet on Well Charts. Really want to trade more Well Charts. I'm going to try and get all these Well Charts funded, and then just kind of trade the Well Charts as the dominant trade, and then TradingView as the secondary one. Are we getting a green dot? We've got to go long here. 23 seconds left. You know what? Fuck it. I'm chasing it. I'm going to break my rules. I'm chasing the candle because it looks really, really strong to me. Should have waited. Of course, should have waited, but I'm going to break the highs. Yeah, as long as it stays above the high. Not quite. That sucks. All right, let's see if we can resolve it this way. This did not quite become a green dot, but I'm staying in the trade because it looks very, very positive move here. And let's see if we can get it done. The other great thing is look how easy it is for me to exit here. Boom! I can just exit like that, super flat, super easy, and we're in trade. Just love the Wealth Charts platform. Such a good platform to trade. Does the edge still matter in this hour? It does if you're doing if you're following the structure properly. I actually the last couple of, this is the other interesting thing, Ben. I have to go look at my data, but I believe like in the last couple of days, the 8 to 9 o'clock hour, the 9 o'clock hour was not negative for me precisely because I did not take bullshit trades. You still have lots of unexpected volatility, but generally, I think I was much more positive. I'll have to take a look at the. What didn't we do the? How did we do yesterday? Where the hell is my tools? Here's my trade analyzer. Did we do the analyzer? So where's my hour by hour yesterday? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Yeah, here's the hour by hour. Low, you're right. You're right that the win rate was smaller, but actually the P&L was huge. I don't know what I did there, but I must have had a couple of really big hitters. But you're right, the win rate was definitely smaller. But I had actually the best win rate, on P&L. The best P&L against the weakest win rate. So I must have done something right there. What time is it? 9:15. We got 15 minutes to the open. Then the show starts, and then we do like 1 hour hardcore of New York trading. See how it goes. We're going to trade the wealth charts accounts now for this move. So this is like where you begin to understand the essence of what you're trying to do. Here's the red candle, right? Red triangle. And as I said to you, the best trade is a reversal. That's when you get a red triangle and a green dot. Now, in this particular case, you don't get the green dot here, and you get a big test to the bottom, and then a huge move back up, but not quite a green dot, right? Just doesn't quite print. I think it just doesn't beat the high. Although, why is this? Let me just make sure that this is correct. Oh, because the close, the high beat it, but not the close. So on the close, doesn't quite beat the dot, right? But it is a super bullish construct. Doesn't confirm with our indicators. But remember, our indicators are just mechanical approximations of this idea, right? It's just that we have to create a demarcation somewhere as to what was not a signal. But it's always a continuum. And you kind of, when you understand that it's a continuum, you see that this is really a good trade. And taking this to the upside really worked. Like right now, we're 22 seconds left. If this trade stays like this, prints as a green dot, we are in the exact same situation. Red triangle against the green reversal. We want to be long that trade. Let's see if it holds though. No reversal of a reversal. Doesn't quite hold. But even though it doesn't quite hold, would have still worked. That's that's my whole point, is like, how strong was this reversal? It was close enough, right? If I had taken this trade, I would have still done very, very well. So sometimes, even though it's not a signal, it's actually a trade. When you begin to really lock in and understand what is it that you're trying to do, what trading dynamics you're trying to do. All right, 10 minutes to the open. We probably don't have too many trades here left. Not taking this trade, even if it gives me a green dot, not taking this trade, because most of the profit was already in there. In fact, it looks like, it kind of exhausted the move up, and I'm much more interested in possible move down here. VWAP on wealth charts is got to be somewhere up here. Where's my VWAP? Right, all the way up there at 600. We're below VWAP, just basically rallying up. Is gold down? I see somebody posting gold testing 4,000. Let me just look at gold. Ah, this is trending up. I'm not taking this trade because it's too far away. Remember, reversal only works when it's within 1 or 2 candles. When it's like this, it's already kind of extended. So we'll leave it alone. How's gold? Yeah, gold crushed, man. Gold collapsed, huh? Look at that move on gold. Right, yet another red trade. The sellers are trying to find a top here, but it's turning itself into a hunt up. Yeah, it's a big. They're really driving it in front of the open higher. We have like 5 or 6 minutes before the open, 8 minutes, 7 minutes before the open. So I'm probably going to pass up on any signals right now until the open, until we open up the open. Matter of fact, good time for everybody to take a 5-minute break. Since we're not going to do any trades, you guys can watch the screens. I'm going to be back 9:30. I'm going to get another espresso, get myself all pumped up for the opening trade. I'll see you in a second. All right, we're back. What do we miss? Miss nothing, right? We are how many minutes? 4 minutes away. Could have taken this trade here, but I'm not trading anything in front of the open. All right, let's see how we go. Let's see how the New York opens up here. We're going to rotate through all of our eval accounts today, and then I'm going to trade some funded accounts as well. So ATR 12, but I'm trading basically 1020 on a 2-lot for 50,000 account. So let's go. What am I? 359. Let's go to this account. And the other thing I love about well charts is how fast you can flip between accounts. Makes it really, really easy. Okay, we are 2 minutes away from the open. Two minutes. So kind of orienting ourselves. Tokyo low is up here in the 500s. London low is in the 300s. We're essentially mid-range. Came back up before they basically bought the market in the last 15 minutes before the open. Good morning, astrologer man. We're looking for you earlier when we had the London lows that we were bouncing from, right over here, which I actually caught, but like in a very half-ass way. But I needed your guidance on the lows. Gold on sale below 400. I don't know, Ben. I don't have any intelligent read on gold right now. I mean, it could be. You could make the argument. I mean, if things get worse geopolitically, maybe that creates a trade for gold. I mean, I feel like so much gold was just being bought by the Chinese when it was in that rally, and now they kind of stopped, and the market fell apart. All right, we are 1 minute from the open. We're gonna do the pump and dump, or we're gonna do the dump and pump. What rug pull are we gonna do today? We're gonna do the pump. Coming through the 500s, right? Oops. Running away so much I can't even find the trade. Probably gonna try to gun the Tokyo lows here as our initial trade. So we're in the first minute of the open. Volatility breakout higher. We will watch if we get we're 18. ATR is at 18. If we cross ATR into the 25s, then we're going to go down a contract and up the bracket to 2040. We're still at a 10-20 bracket, basically 10 target, 20 stop. But if ATR could very easily now convert itself towards a 25 or higher, and then we're going to go to a bigger bracket. So we will play. We will play as they play. All right, here's the whole breakout trade, and now it's probably going to reverse. Yeah, we're getting Z up and Z down, which is always emblematic of a huge amount of volatility. See, ATR is going into the 20s. I mean, honestly, I think I'm gonna lower my once we get into the 20s, I kind of want to go wider. So I'm going to go 80, 160. So it's a 20, 40 bracket construct, and pretty much that's really where I want to stay. I don't want to get any bigger than that. But now that ATR kind of crossed into that territory, I'll try 2060, and then I'll adjust. I'll just adjust them narrower. But I'd rather adjust them narrower than try to spread them wider, because now I'm properly, sized on size. Okay, going back down. Whole bunch of reversals. Yeah, ATR is not in a good location, and that is something we're going to try and fix on wealth charts. But of course, guys, everything at a time. Just be lucky that you have it, right? You're gonna have to just adjust and see. But I'm struggling with trying to figure out what's the best way to put ATR. I almost think it'd be better as a side, since this is the last candle out. Maybe a side value. This way the dots are on top and below. I don't know if we can do that on wealth charts, but I'll ask them. And it's actually on my to-do list today to organize. See, ATR now is expanding to 25, so my anticipation of the brackets was the smart thing to do. All right, where are we now? We are, so negative Z is the lead signal, and what I'm looking for is a red dot trade. Let me just look at this on TradingView if I can see it a little bit better. It's a red dot trade. It is it's a red dot trade here. This is a red dot. Whoa. And now it becomes another Z trade. So no hitting fresh New York lows. Oh, I forgot to adjust my things. I forgot to adjust my values here. You have to bring. Hey, by the way, I think daylight savings time is going away. Thank God. Okay, here's the New York session. Now it's going to create New York session highs. I think they just voted on it yesterday in Congress. So, yeah. So, anyways, was going to say, you just have to adjust for daylight savings times and make London 12 instead of 13. All right, back to New York lows and maybe back to London lows. But don't get lulled into this price action. We've seen this 1,000 times where you could test the lows and then just rip back up. Just rip back up. Wait, is that a trade? That is a trade. Wait, how did I get done? I got get done 5. Wow, that's a bad execution. This is Z down with a red candle signal, but I got very badly executed. I got executed over here when I should have been over here. So now I'm just sort of trying to see if I can work this trade out. Let's see if I can just move myself to resolve. Maybe not. Nope. Retraces back against me. So this trade should have been 18 to, nah, it wouldn't have given me much. Just a lot of vol. Have to eat this trade. Now I have a reversal signal, which I like. We'll see how it holds. But if you get a reversal with the confirm, we're going to go the other way because, as I said, all these sell-offs usually always come back to reverse, back up to the upside. We've seen this 1,000 times in New York trade. What's the close on this? This was 38. Although, hey, we're also getting a reversal. Everything goes. Every time I want to trade setup, it gets taken away from me by volatility. Trump want to call it Trump time. That's fine. That would be actually very funny because, if you're going on Trump time, that means you don't know what the fuck is going to happen in the next second or not, right? That's the greatest uncertainty of all. Couldn't take this. I wish I could, but it's a Z down, so not a signal. Let's see if I get. Now if I have to, I'm looking for another red dot continuity trade. So I know what the suggestions are that everybody wants to move the session labels to the right side of the bar. I don't know if that's possible, but I'll ask them. And you want to move the ATR off because otherwise everything gets super crowded on the screen. Okay, we actually have a red dot setting up here. If this holds, how many times? 6, 7 seconds left. All right, we're going to go short. I'm in the trade, took the signal. Let's see if we can get some continuity on it. No, man. Big vol against. No. Let's flip accounts. I don't want to be in on the loser side. We'll reconfigure. A lot of retrace stop outs here. See, like we weren't wrong on the trade. The volatility now is 33, so it really popped up against us. But still, we weren't wrong on the trade. We just simply had bad volatility. Now I get the reversal. Let's see if the New York lows, London lows hold. If these hold, this is going to be a big move up. I'm going to try to press this up if I can get this to reverse, because usually when it creates this kind of a apex sell off, the reversal then starts to go 30, 40, 50 points higher. All right, close on this candle is 99, right? 99. Yeah. So I need to see 400 or better for us to get interested in the trade. No trades. See, this was brutal. Today is a brutal day, and you just have to take your blows and be patient. We were absolutely right to take the short. It just retraced up our ass until it hit target, which will happen, in a large volatility move. That's why 9 o'clock trade is very treacherous. But there's nothing you can do. Sometimes it's going to work. Sometimes it's just going to, take you out. Your only defense is proper sizing. I have another sell condition here, right? It's a little bit crowded. It's hard to see on this thing, and we are going to clean this up, I promise you. So it's going to be a lot easier to see in the next version of this thing. But I'm waiting to see if the red holds. Nope, no red. Let me just see if this was a red signal. Nope, that wasn't a signal. Now it's a continuity signal here. All right, bouncing off New York lows. I'm going to try something fun with you guys. Let's see if I'm right. I'm going to. That was a super fast resolve to the upside. You saw that. I wanted to show you, if you bounce off the lows, comes back up, you add to the position as it goes your way. But whatever. That was just a quick scalp our way. But we keep drifting lower. We keep testing new lows. 300 in view. We still haven't found the bottom, the tradable bottom. Yeah, but honestly, Ben, the easiest thing to do, it's just the way Wealth Trust is designed, because you can see it on TradingView. It's completely, it's not interfering with the candle. It's just that the way they have it designed, I think, is awkward. So so we have a reversal candle here that will take a long time to reverse, but if it does, it'll be a good one. we're going to break through below the 300. Then the question is if they're going to consolidate underneath the 300. That's going to be the base for a reversal trade possibly. Astrologer, you mean 10 tick scalps or $10 scalps? Or 10 or you mean 5-point scalps? Like what do you mean by the $10 scalps? Are you talking points or ticks? All right, second reversal triangle. So now we wait and look for the next candle to close above this one, and then we're going to go long. Close here is 303. So if we're trading, we're already way above that on this candle. So if this candle like does not close below, although now if it does, that's a short. See, this is the reversal of a reversal, right? It's a classic reversal. You can see this on TradingView much cleaner. 35 seconds left. 20 ticks. Yeah, you're trading 20 ticks, right? Which is 5 points. All right, short on a reversal of a reversal trade. Let's see if it's going to work. Take it. We'll take it there. That's fine. I'm looking for this thing to bounce, so I don't know how much more juice there is to the downside. So I took a little bit of a shorter answer, but at least this was, the right setup. Broke hard. We've been stymied in trying to take trades because every single trade has turned into a signal instead of a trade. And then we have to wait, and then there's no confirming signal. So this is the first time we had actually a clean BK dots set up. All right, we're through. This is a typical around New York low is 64 is usually a level where they're going to start doing the turn, right? Usually the level where the turn happens. But you kind of break the OOs, stop in front of the 50s, and try to make a reversal. I'm actually gonna just spec on this thing and get long on an anticipation that this is actually a turn. And if this is indeed a turn, then we'll add to the position. Yeah. I added as it went up into the move. Let's see if it's going to be good. Let's see. Come on, flatten me out, flatten me out, flatten me out, flatten me out. Flatten me out. Yes. Okay, good. So this is something I do myself. It's not really, like they say, don't do this at home if you want to bet. But this was, see how quickly the account grew as a result of it. Basically, the idea is this. Look, enough bullshit. You can see it's kind of starting to get a reversal. I'm going to anticipate my setup. So I anticipate my setup, and then I wait to see if my anticipation is correct. So I'm long here, and it breaks above here, and it stays above the closing level. And as long as it does, I'm going to add, and then I'm just going to hold for the target trade. And when you do that, you obviously lever the upside, right? The flip side is if you're completely wrong, you double out. But you only do this. That's what I was telling. I started talking about this early in London, that I never add to losers anymore. I only want to add to winners. But when you add to winners, it really it's the exact opposite of just getting decimated. It's just pure P&L. And there's a lot more. I told you that once it turns, it's going to turn viciously. Like, if I'm not in front of the camera with you guys, I would have been just in. I would have been pressing the fuck out of this trade, which really was the one trade in the New York Open that is the key trade here, right? The reversal trade in the New York Open is the money trade if you know how to trade it. You could literally just focus on doing that one trade during the New York Open and make $500-600 on that one, the one account, and be done. It's an excellent structure. And the beautiful thing is that we have the only indicator that really can pick that reversal well, because of all that early signaling that it does. But this is not part of what I'm doing as far as scalping. This is, adjacent. This is scalping adjacent. But anyways, I kind of wanted to show you just the beginning of the whole thing. The true trade would have been in here, press here. And then this would have been, 50,500 in a matter of minutes. And then you're kind of done, then you just move on to the next thing. Yeah, TET, English is right. TET, trade every turn. All right, we're coming back down. Again, now that New York, and remember the other thing I told you is that the lows are usually always between the 00s and the 50s, right? So everybody always tries to make a stand at the 00s, and the 00s are always going to fall. And once the zeros fall, they sweep all the stops, usually in front of the 50s, unless there's more selling to be done. And then you have like a legit pop the other way, right? So now it's kind of interesting. Now, do we get a reversal of a reversal? That would be very cool. Where am I? 61? I think I have 62. I still have 62. Yeah, let's trade 62, the account. So this is, if I get a green dot here, we got to trade the reversal of a reversal, which is sellers come in, buyers just slap them out of existence. Everybody vibing what we're doing here? I'm going to hang with you guys till like 10:30 at least, so hopefully we'll get a lot more setups. This, by the way, is a sell. So, get in there. Flat. Okay, good. Why is this a sell? Actually, it was a confirm sell. I didn't even see this, but we had a red triangle. This was a lower close than this one. Just pure momentum reversal. I took it, and boom, we hit it. We hit it nicely. ATR getting to 40, guys. This is where it gets hinky. If I start to see 45 ATRs, I really got to take the gas off the pedal. If I want to be prudent in my trading. If I want to be not prudent, I can put the gas pedal to the metal. But remember, I said to you, between 35 and above, you're already trading such wide candles that even one contract, which is what I'm trading, is always at risk of getting stopped. New York lows hold in front of the 50s. You made great. Just made a good trade on that reversal. Good job. Good job, Grand Z. Hey, who just popped into the room? Come say hi to me. I see a whole bunch of new people came into the room. Say hello. Tell me what's going on. We are finally getting a little bit of flow on all of our trades. We're trading the Wealth Charts accounts right now, and we're finally getting back in the sync with the market. We had kind of a blasé first half of New York. We had a good London, but a kind of a New York, and now we're really getting back into the swing of things. See, back up now. We're holding the reversal. Now the question is, are they going to run it? Here's the thing: you always think, oh, it's already made the reversal. There's not much to go. Even if you're late to the reversal, if you have generally enough patience to kind of hold off through the retraces, the move is actually 100 points up. That's how much there's possibly in this reversal move. If it starts to get going, because everybody who's sold, now they're going to try to squeeze the other way. But we're not quite there yet. I'm going to wait for the next signal. Hey, Louis, how are you? Were you coming to us from Florida? Which part of Florida? Oh, I just found out from Kay that there's going to be a prop show in Miami sometime, like probably in Jan. So we're definitely going to be there. First of all, it's Miami in Jan, so why would I not be there? But secondly, it's a prop show. We'll definitely be there. Fort Lauderdale, wonderful. My whole family lives around you. My parents live in Pembroke Pines. My sister lives in Aventura. My other son has a place in Boca. I used to joke around that I went to Florida more often than I went to the Upper East Side. I live on the Upper West Side. And if you know anything about New York, it's like night and day. The two neighborhoods, they're separated by Central Park, but they're such different neighborhoods. And unless you really need to be there, nobody ever crosses the park to go to the other side for desire. It's only like because they have business or they have friends on the other side of the park. So I used to always joke around that I used to go to Florida more often than I'd go to the Upper East Side. All right, we got a SIG. I'm waiting for this candle to close. 26 seconds left. We're going to take the buy here. Yes, it's a bullish formation. That's exactly right. The Z is bullish, so we're looking for that comp from a green dot. So we get the green dot. We're going to go long here. 4 or 5 seconds left. Buy. All right, we're in the trade. And it goes right back against me, but comes back up. Am I surviving? Yes, I am. Look at that. Look at that little bitch trying to take me out and then make money. So see, boom, nice clean trade, guys. Even though it almost took out my stop on the volatility. That's New York trading, baby. 10 o'clock in the morning. Do we have news at 10 o'clock? No, I don't think we have anything, right? There's nothing on the calendar today. No. What's going on here? July 24th. No. Where? What's going on over here? Where's the calendar? What happened? What do they do to their stupid calendar? All right, let's try this calendar. No, just natural gas. Oh, pending home sales. Ooh. Pending home sales were, whoa, that's negative. Wow. That's why it dipped. We have pending home sales. Oh, That's a big drop in home sales. That's not good. But market doesn't care. We're now in reversal mode. Hi, Michelle. Nice to have you. Does it have a lag? There's always a lag. There's always going to be. And no one is going past 96th Street. That's true too. There's always going to be a lag from my trade to what you see, because there's like a 2-second delay. That's why I'm always narrating what I'm about to do. I'm narrating, how I'm going to trade, what I'm going to do, so that you kind of have an idea. But you never, you can't copy me off of what I do. You have to anticipate what I'm about to do, because that's why I'm always narrating. The most important thing is just watch me. Don't try to copy me. Watch what I'm doing. Really, 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 or trade on like a demo account with me, or a prop account that you don't care about, and just get the vibe, because it's really you then absorbing all of these setups, and then you'll have your own way of doing it that's going to be much more conducive to how you want to trade. So I never want anybody to copy me. That's always a bad idea. I want somebody to just learn my setups and then create their own. This is how all the successful guys in the room who are hanging out with us today, they're all doing their own thing off of the idea of the basic template that I provide, which is the way you should really be doing it. All right, London low session got broken, but yeah, look, I kind of showed you also a double bottom. Like, that's a classic New York bottom, right? Astrologer, you vibe what I'm saying? Where they break the OOs, they hold the 50s, they test the bottom, they do the double bottom, and then it's just ripped. Did you take any of these rips to the upside? Did you load up on the moves to the upside? Yeah, I'm right. Yeah, thanks. Tony, I'm making a new landing page for the indicator, and I'm going to have it over the weekend. I'm not even going to promise tomorrow, but I'll have it over the weekend, and then next Monday, come back to the room, and I'll I'll provide you with a landing page that explains the whole thing, the whole structure. Not even that, I'm actually going to embed a frigging video in it. I'm gonna put myself and walk you through a couple of setups, so that not only do you, I think that's actually the best way to do it, right? If we do a little bit of a vid walkthrough, instead of just simply doing a whole bunch of this is what this does, this is what this does thing, and then I'll put the page on there so you guys can do it. Up 1266. That's nice. That's a very, very unique number there, Lewis. Lewis, what car are you driving? Let's see how Florida are you? That's going to be my question. Actually, no, don't even tell me what car. What's the color of the car you're driving? Let's see how Florida are you. Lewis is silent. He doesn't want to tell us. Yeah, so we popped through the 400s. Now it kind of gets interesting. Now we see if it wants to stall or really motor back up to New York highs, which I think it might come up there. Oh, my only miss on that. So Lewis says Mercedes gray. My only miss on that thing, because I for sure I knew it was going to be a Mercedes, but I thought you'd be driving a white one, because that's like the most Florida thing ever, is to drive a white car. But okay, gray is acceptable. Oh man, really popping. I so desperately want to take this trade, but it's so far away. I mean, honestly, I really don't need to be as strict as I am right now. Yes, the reversal of a reversal is kind of far away. We want it to be within 1 or 2 candles, But the principle is the same fucking idea. You're taking out all the sellers here, so the continuation should be good, especially off the bottom. I got to give myself a little looser leash. But last hour has been much better, much better as far as P&L goes. Right? We've been running a much better P&L. Let me look it up and see what it's doing, and then I'll show you. Just look this up. I can't see. Yeah, not bad. I'm only bleeding out of one account, and we will repair that one. So I'm obviously 1, 2, 3 green, 1 red, and I have 2 that I haven't traded yet. Okay, not too bad. Could have done better, but still not bad. The London session is like 4 and 3. I'm actually a lot of red today, but in very, very small sizes, which is better. Like, I am actually much happier with my P&L today than when I'm all green, but had taken massive risks. Because all these reds that I have right now, within an hour, I'm going to be able to reverse into greens once I kind of lock in. But when you have like a gaping $500-$600, like, none of my losses, I have a $97, $82, $72 losses. Those are my losses. That's 2 trades and I can reverse them. Versus having a $500-$600 hole in the account that's sometimes takes a day or 2, or basically is your pathway to blowing the account. So actually not bad. But fuck me if I did not see this move and I did not take this move. Really frustrating. I'm just, See, on the one hand, my risk control today is excellent. On the other hand, my aggression is really weak. And I guess, you have to, that's the trade-off. If you're going to keep your losses really, really tight, you're not going to be as aggressive on your trades as you can be, which sucks, but just the way it is. Pro White Prius, yes. What I think Trump's going to say, is that what you asked me today, Richard? It's interesting. It could be a pretty volatile thing. I mean, if he says I'm going to send Iran into the Stone Age. Wow, that was a Freudian slip. All right, like, it just seems like it's a never-ending fucking war in the Middle East. Yeah, that's going to be negative, but I don't think he's going to be that aggressive. Honestly, I don't know, but I don't think anything is going to. There's not going to be much of an impact on the trade, but we'll see. Look how we ran from New York lows to New York highs. How many times have we seen this? Every fucking day, and we have the reversals. We pick the reversals. We just need to get much more aggressive on the presses, right? Every day, whether it's 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock, there's that reversal wave, and that is just such an easy money wave. Yeah, Kathy's coming in at 11 o'clock. I'm going to hang with you guys for a little longer because we still have a little time here. Finally, first red triangle. All right, let's see if this is going to give us a little bit of a reverse move here. Which account, which account do I need to work on? Hang on, let me look this up. Shit, which one is this? The 59. Okay, let me go to the 59 account. This is the only one that I need a little work on. Okay, so two ways to trade this. The early way and the confirm way. The early way is if this is first of all, it's got to stay a red triangle. Okay, it stays. Once it completes, if the next candle closes lower than this close, we're going to go short. If it goes red dot, we're definitely going to go short. But that would be the reversal trade that we want. If it moons and gives us a green dot, we got to go long, because that means they want to take out New York session highs in the next 5-10 minutes. Close on this low is 58. So we want to see like 56, 57. We don't see that. We don't have a trade. Yeah, it's going back up. All right, let's see how this settles. If this stays green, we're going to go long. Seven, 6, 5. I got to hold the dot. If it doesn't hold the dot, okay, we're going to go long. I'm flattening myself out because I got a contra signal. If I don't get the continuity, fine. I'm not gonna wait to try to find out if this is a stop. Again, I'm just trying to keep my losses in control. This could easily be much more of a sell than it is a buy. It's definitely not a incontrovertible buy. So let's see how it plays out. If it rallies, great. The close on this is 69. If it closes below 69, we're going to go short. Forty-three seconds left. Astrologer says it's a sell. Okay, we got a 24 seconds left. We stay here at these levels. That's going to be a sell for us. But it's got to close below 69, and it's not. Right now, it's getting pulled up, so not a sell yet. Oh, just at that level. I'm going to take a sell. I'm gonna gamble that this is close enough to a sell trigger, and maybe move my target just a little bit more. That I think we see a little bit more selling, but maybe I broke my rule and I may have to pay for it. We'll see. Boom. Now I'm going to press the sell again. You see, okay. Just another example of where I'm pressing my winning hand, and in these two trades, I was able to erase like a half of my losses in this one account. This is the only red account I have, and I'm just trying to work on erasing it. Again, this is what I mean about adding to positives instead of adding to negatives. It's hard to do, and it's not something that it's something you need to practice a lot on, and it will stuff you. The other thing is, if you're wrong, it will just stuff you really, really badly the other way. So it's not like this is always going to work. There are times where this was just kind of a mediocre example of pressing the positives, and especially like in a very, very strong upside market. It's to do this, but eventually when this turns, it turns really, really hard. And even if you get stopped out once, and you get a second opportunity to kind of press the positives, it almost always works in a second turn. Like in other words, if this doesn't fall now because it fell a little bit, right? Then it's going to give you another signal to the downside, really below the 60 right here, right over here. And the second or the third signal is just going to fall 30, 40 points. And you can press that 2 or 3 times, boom, boom, boom. You are completely accruing P&L at that point. All right, definitely a sell signal, but now I have to wait because it looks like it's going to be a Z trade. So let's see if it's going to be a Z trade. Yeah, it's going to be a Z trade. So we're going to wait. We're going to wait for a little bit because it's a strong sell. Is it? Yeah. And we'll see if we get a confirmation. Then we'll just trade the confirm. So getting the confirm now, but let's see where it goes. But you see what I mean about like the first reversal was probative. The second reversal is going to be more powerful. Oh, good job. $2,300. Good job. Good job. Were you how are you making that money by Cito on the upside or the downside? Were you taking the up dots or the down dots? The reverse dots. All right, now this is a confirm trade. If it stays here, we just got to wait for it. We got to wait for the candle to close to make sure that it stays a sell. All right, I'm in the trade. See if I can get the move to the downside. We'll take it. See, nice continuity. Just totally clipping it away nicely. All right. Oh shit, I gotta go, guys. Hopefully you got a good idea. Let me just kind of share with you the topology of this, right? What was the topology here? We took Oh, this was me trying to take the long didn't work. This is actually great. Let's do a anatomy of the cycle. So what happened here? I take a very, very late reversal trade because I keep missing all of these other trades because I keep, partly FOMO, partly just bad luck, but whatever. Regardless, I take it 2 candles in, it's not going higher. I get myself out. I get myself out at a small loss, right? Not at a full loss, but probably at about a third of a loss, right? Then I wait very patiently until we start getting lower lows. I hit the lows, I press the lows. Then I wait until we get the much bigger low. I press the low to the downside. And then, the bigger low, I wait for the confirm. We hit the low, we're done, right? That's a good way of running the trade where you're reacting to the market action. You're not you're reacting to the market action without being reactive, right? You're not getting angry, you're not getting pissed, you're not tilting, using same size across all of this. So I'm just whittling away at the losses that I had earlier. And two or three more trades like this, I'm back to green in every one of these accounts. I'm green in 3 out of 4. Hopefully I'll be 4 out of 4, and then I'm going to try to work on the other accounts. And that's how you do it. You just basically, stay calm, try to get green, and by the end of the day, we'll see what my results are. I'll show you guys tomorrow. Thanks so much, guys. Thank you. Yes, Louis, nice to have you in the room. Please come again. We're going to trade 6 to 10 tomorrow, as always, and I'll see everybody in coaching. If for those of you guys who are going to do coaching, and don't forget to upgrade on all the stuff that if you guys need to. For anybody who doesn't have the access to the lifetimes, make sure you go get them. And if everybody who's new who wants the lifetimes, where are the links? Oh man, where are my links? Let me show you the links. I had all the links. Where's my lifetime? Oh, actually, it's right here. I have them both over here. So if you want to be a buyer, you're new, get this. Because as I said, we're not going to go lifetime ever again, I think. Kay is really, really adamant about that. Where's this? Over here. I'm going to put the link in here. And if you want to upgrade, because you've already been a member, here's the upgrade. So I'm going to leave it in your hands. Thank you, guys. Don't forget, just massive discounts on Apex, right? The 59 is a super, super good deal. Where's that thing? Anyways, I have it over here. I forgot where my little thing is. Anyways, $59. Just go out there, go get it. Have a good time. I will see everybody tomorrow. Thank you, guys. Take care. Bye-bye.